Hey, well, guys, it's John. PVG. We keep well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Ooh. I am just getting. I'm getting everything set up as I always do, but like I'm just trying to. Oh, hi, yeah. Hey, Hunter. Just trying to get everything set up though. Because as always, when I go to do this here, there's a comical amount of bullshit happens. What's special right now, Hunter? I'm curious. Hey, Kuzon. Hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods. Oh, that's so loud in my ears. Thank you very much for 17 months. This. I wonder why it doesn't speak and say the thing. I need to double check that there. Out of curiosity, I need to see why it's not doing text to speech for folks, because I'm kind of like, it used to do that. Why is it not doing it now? So yeah. Interesting. So I'll have to look into that at some point. I say some point. I might do it right now because I'm kind of just not doing. Well, I'm doing stuff. I'm talking to all y'all, but like, it's not like it can't be something I look into while we hang out and chat together. It looks like our Discord actually decided to want to tell people I was live for like actual like in a good time period as well. So yeah. So very much just getting used to a few things. I've changed some hardware, which wasn't that difficult. Like, it's not hardware inside the PC, but just like peripherals and stuff. And it wasn't too much fucking around, which is nice, but it's not having to get used to just like the feel of them. So yeah. New headset. I upgraded to the Arctis Nova 7s. So I went from the Arctis 7s to the Arctis Nova 7s, which someone would say, why'd you do that, John? That's wild that you're spending money on that upgrade. They are just as comfy as the originals. The sound profile is so much better to get, but obviously that's with headphones. There's like a 30-hour break-in period. Hey, you see, oh shit, long time no see. We keep mugs. I'm telling you, you're looking well. But they're comfy. They have like little removable plates that you can buy, like different versions of the plates, to little side plates to like customize colors and stuff. They're like very comfortable, very fucking loud. When you want to be, like, you can actually turn off. No, we don't match anymore though. I still have the old ones though. So I went from these Arctis 7s, which are still a great pair of headphones and do really well, but I've moved to the Nova line, which is just better audio, which is nice. Better audio, better mic, has Bluetooth built into them now as well. So these ones don't have Bluetooth built into them. These ones have Bluetooth built into them. So if I wanted to like Bluetooth to my phone when I'm walking away from the PC and not have to change headphones, I could technically do that. They have an increased battery size of about an extra 10 hours in the battery. So it means from like 24 hours to fucking 36, which is lovely. So they're smaller on the outside, but the actual inside's the same size. So it's a fun little illusion where they've managed to pack in the tech in a smaller cup. It's like it's the same cup size technically, because there's this big bulky bit, or these big bulky bits here. It's just this little thinner bit here, so they've cut into the bezel a little bit to reduce how big the bezel looks. My hair's all over it now, which is nice. And then they've also changed out the band as well on it to be a different type of band, which is actually a little bit nicer and a little bit more comfortable. And then also the bands, you can get like different colored bands and matching side plates and stuff if you want to customize your look. They're nice though, but like again, sound profile on them is fucking wild. Out of the box, just crazy. Really good in that sense. Really good sound profile. But then also, it's one of those ones where the actual sound doesn't really matter. The sound right now is not going to matter for for a while, or the sound of them's not going to matter so much for a while, because essentially how it works is that there's if every pair of like overhead headphones you have, there's a burn-in period, and it usually takes about 30 listening hours for the burn-in period to happen, because basically drivers in your headphones get used, and as they get used and the electricity goes through the magnets, there's like a burn-in period. So it's one of those ones where it's a matter of you get, it sounds great now, I'm going to wait 30 hours to get before I really settle on, is the sound much better than the current ones? Currently they are. We'll see what happens after the 30-hour burn-in period though. Has been a while, doing really well, thank you. I hope I'm not doing too bad, Macy, just busy as always, just different bullshit on the same day, or different days, same bullshit essentially. How does that work for your XLR setup with them being wireless? So these go in via USB, and there's a 2.5 gigahertz dongle, which you can see here, and this thing is handy as well because like I can remove that, attach it to like a phone, a console, because it's USB-C, right? So I can attach that to any sort of like USB-C input. Just got a little wire extension for that bad boy.
Johnson allegedly proclaims they go in via USB, but I go in via your sweet mouth.
Oh my goodness. Hey Johnson, you keep well because I tell you you're looking well. But like the XLR setup is for the microphone, and the XLR setup is a Elgato Wave XLR. So that XLR, while it is using XLR and providing phantom power to the microphones when the microphone needs phantom power, it's still going to transmit via USB into the machine. So it's an XLR setup, as you can see, because that's an XLR mic. But it's handled by a USB Elgato preamp. So that's how that works, basically. So those are USB, but that's also USB, but just for pretty much an XLR preamp. Oh, I do not listen to my own voice. Fuck no. I know some people who will do that there, where like they'll have the audio, their own audio in their own ear, so they can listen to themselves as they like talk and stuff to kind of gauge. Like voice actors will do it, and it's sensible because they need to be able to hear what they sound like in their own. They need to be able to hear what they sound like, so they can like, you know, obviously correctly sort of raise or lower their tones, and to you know, basically tune into the actual style of delivery they want to give. I personally am not a voice actor for a reason. I do not want to hear my own voice. I will, like Hunter, want to rip my own fucking ears out. I couldn't do it. It would fuck me over so much. That's why other than the fact that also I don't really have a voice suited for voice acting, because a good voice actor should be able to deliver multiple sort of theatrical tones and deliveries. I am not trained to do that there, nor do I think I have the ability to do that effectively, but also I just could not listen to myself. I would want to fucking yeet off a bridge if I did that all day. People who do that are absolutely deviant. Deviant, and that's a good way to refer to it. Is like, it is deviant, but it's one of those things where like I know voice actors have to, because the reality is that they check to see if I can put a text-to speech on the alerts, by the way. I can. Why is there... There we go. I think in theory it should work now. So, I wanted to get in just do that there to fix that there, but I think I got done. But yeah, I know voice actors do it because it allows them to basically train their, not train, but like, you know, monitor their outputs so they can then correctly deliver the right tone and volume. And it's like if they're going for a very specific style of theatric delivery, it helps them kind of just zone into that delivery a little bit better if they can hear what they're saying. But personally, no. As for the headphones, no, they go right over my ears, which is nice. On-ears are disgusting. Oh god. Fucking having, like, overhead drivers and having it on ears, no thank you. Wrap those things around my ears and just cushion around them. Do not sit on my ears. Fucking ew. Fucking ew. Like, even my like daily driver Sony's for when I'm out and about. Like, I use Sony noise cancelling jobbies when I'm out and about. Even they wrap around my ear fits into those cups as well, because it's like, fuck no, can't have it sitting on my ear. That would distress me too much. Put my ear inside it. Put my ear inside it. And let's not talk anymore about such absolute depravity. But yeah. Oh god. Fucking hair is not cooperating today. I understand the purpose with the voices for is a hell of a drug, and I would. Oh yeah, 100%. Like voices for you, yeah, fucking hell. I can imagine that would be a fucking nightmare to kind of handle and deal with, and like kind of just, oh no, thank you. What a hell of a quote. Put my ear inside it. Put my ear inside it. Put me inside of some Final Fantasy, folks, because that's what we're going to be playing today. Shocker, I know. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. We're having a blast with it. Also, as always, a commemorative cup of piss. I washed my hair today, Hunter, but it's doing that thing where it's deciding to not want to cooperate. So it's like the fan here is blowing wind on me to kind of keep me nice and cool, but then as you can see, it's kind of moving the tufts of my hair. And so sometimes they're getting loose, just like the slightly more frontal ones are getting loose, and then deciding to go woo, and I'm like, you fucking stop that. So it's just more of a like, cooperate with me, you fucking bastard. You washed yours and it looks like a rat's nest. I'm sorry. Yeah. 5G struggling here in Belgium, so if I leave unexpected, that's okay, Missy. I hope you're enjoying your time in Belgium and your European tour. But yeah, it's always lovely to see you, Missy. So this is the thing. The cup feels smaller, but it's not. And my ear still fits great inside it. Oh, one second, we get called. I swear to fuck, my parents were on a crash course to piss me off today. I have to get my boots on to go in next door to then talk to the neighbor because my dad decides he fucking has to make me fucking do his work for him. Go in and talk to the neighbor. I forgot what he told me I needed. And now I have to go fucking do it. I was like, well, why don't you go and ask him yourself? You're the one who fucking didn't listen. So now I'm having to stick my boots on to go fucking do messages. And this is the bullshit I have to deal with on the regular. Imagine speaking to others. It's not even the point of speaking to others, Andrew. It's about the fact that, like, I don't get any fucking personal time that I can kind of, like, it's like setting aside time for myself is literally an impossibility, which I understand that comes with the territory of being a carer. But this thing here that he wants me to do, he could fucking do it himself. He could go into the fucking neighbor and just fucking talk to the neighbor. Like, the neighbor already talked to him. It was already a conversation that happened. Why am I having to go having the same conversation again? Right, folks, I'll be back in a few minutes. Not gluing spaghetti, my scene, you little shit. I just got back and I read that. It's not fucking happening. Jesus. My dad swear to God, my dad invented, right? Get this. My dad invented a hole in the hedging that doesn't exist to then create a scenario where we were then going to have to put fencing in. To which then I said, what the fuck are you on about? There's no hole in the fucking hedge. And then he insisted I go check in with the neighbors on the hole in the hedge. To which then I had to go through, talk to the neighbors, went into their back garden with them, and verified there is no fucking hole in the hedge. In fact, there's fucking wire fencing throughout the fucking hedge where he suspects a hole to be. To then have to come back in and go, there's no hole in the fucking hedge. He's like, what do you mean there's no hole in the hedge? Like, there's a fucking wire fence there. I don't know where you've got this hole from. I don't know where you've invented this hole. But there's a fucking wire fence there. I wasted 20 minutes of my time. Just to do that. This is the madness that I have to deal with. And, like, again, I get it. Sometimes being a carer means that you have to have a flexibility in what you do in your schedule, right? But see, this is the type of shit I have to deal with. This is the level of fucking insanity that I have to fucking deal with. Like, I am no longer a carer. I am now a certified goddamn... I am now a certified orderly in a mental institution at this point. That's what I am. I'm an orderly in a mental institution. Because I am dealing with fucking mental people. I turned around to my neighbour as well. He's a good lad, the neighbour. I turned around to him and said, at 7 years, near 8 years away from this stuff, I'm starting to rethink about extending that period again. And he fucking laughed at me because even the neighbours have went, your dad just has nothing to do, does he? And I was like, no, he really doesn't. Like, even the neighbours were like, he's just bored and lacks purpose, and so he invents problems. Wait, what? Why are y'all, like, spending that ludicrous amount of money on cheese now? Why were you not what were you doing to cheese before if you weren't eating it? So, there's so many questions I need answered now based on the fact that you were not just eating cheese all along. We're all bored and lack purpose, but we know not to make it. Yeah, that's the problem. He makes it everyone else's problem. But we're here to play some Final Fantasy, folks. And again, I apologize for the delay on that there. I was getting ready to switch over to the game before I had to deal with the bullshit. And I think he's very aware that if he calls me again, because he called me 4 times in the space of 20 minutes earlier and saw that I was getting frustrated with the absolute Olympic levels of sprinting up and down the stairs. I think he knows if he calls me again for another fucking stupid piece of bullshit reason, I'm going to start throwing hands. Putting it on pasta. I mean, put cheese on pasta, like you know, a good Parmesan can make a pasta dish really cook. Except me, I do make myself John's problem, but that's different. So yeah. You added raspberry vodka to Coke and it's really decent. I imagine it's like, you know where you can get raspberry cola, like Dr. Pepper? Imagine it's like an alcoholic version of that. The sweat has made this piece of hair now just stick to my head, but it looks disgusting. But I'm also aware that when the camera shrinks down, it won't be that noticeable. Right, we're going to move over to the game. Because I've been sitting here, been sitting here trying to play this game for the last wee while now. But yes, I get to test out a new game. It's like non-alcoholic rum and coke, except for the vodka part that made it alcoholic. Right, so in theory, I think we are good to go here. Pretty alcoholic. So yeah, we came here, and like in the original game, I don't believe these roadmen were here because the roadmen, I think, signify a breach in the time space continuum, which sounds like a bullshit term, but I mean legitimately, like the timeline is being heavily affected by the events of the game, and I think these robed individuals are showing up as a sign of the breaching of said, like, very like minimal, like thin fabric between the dimensions, essentially. We'll skip over that bit. There we go. This chocobo stops now working. Got our golden plume. Are we... Okay, I was going to say, where are we in relation to everything? Because there's things over... Okay, so we're down... Where the fuck are we, actually? Oh, shit, okay, so we were in the grasslands and we kind of finagled our way from there over to this region here, I guess. Oh, that causes me problems because now I want to go look at everything around here. Do I have access to... I cannot... Oh, I can't call a chocobo until each region... until I wrangle a chocobo? Okay, shit. That's gonna be a problem. I need chocobos. Hey, Simply Streaming. I told you before, I'm not your professor, but I do find it intriguing that you think I am your professor. Okay, I need a chocobo for that.
Cloud, if you wish to proceed any further, you'll need a hardy mounted chocobo.
Right. Hardy mounted chocobo.
Above average Shandruj allegedly proclaims it's so hot, I need a sprinkler that goes like this and comes back like...
You know what? I need to remember that works like that, because that is fucking phenomenal, Andrew. Not too bad. Professor Very Gay? Wait, yes. I am Professor Very Gay. Get ready, for I am Professor Very Gay.
Best do it right.
Yeah, we best do it right when we're being real gay about it. Professor Very Gay's here in action, but I hope everything's all good, Simply. We are, oh wait, I forgot. I forgot. I can just hit you with the Snowy Fury, which then will pressurize you. Oh god, okay, this just pair of headphones is using spiral audio. Oh, that's sexy. Okay. Oh, it's doing the good audio thing. Oh god, the audio in the new headphones is kind of horny. Perfect impression. What would Batman do? I like how you created one word out of it. Professor Very Gay. But yes, Simply hope everything's in all good in your neck of the woods. Long time no see. I don't know. I don't know if you've been back to your studies since the last time we hung out and chatted together. To verify that I am indeed not your professor.
You sure you want to fight? Go on.
I like how she says, "Are you sure you want to fight?" It's like, well, I have no fucking choice.
Allow me. Can you guys hear that helicopter?
Oh god, it doesn't do the multiple ats. Uni starts next week. Okay. It didn't want. Maybe you have to do like that. Maybe you have to space the at side, like at, like space at, space at, space at. Maybe that would work. The anti-climax made it funnier. Where'd I go? Helicopter's fucked. Wait, I just realized I didn't. I would say try it with the spaces, Andrew. You son of a bitch.
You mean that helicopter? Oh no, it's crashing.
What the fuck?
See ya. Run around. Please. Going in.
Going in to your bum.
Enough, no more. Time to get serious. Roll. Floppy. I have it.
Okay, I forgot how much I enjoy this game. I just normal cure actually. You're not the worst. Someone else try. I've got no more points. That didn't work at all. First one was good. You know what, Andrew? I could probably refund your points if I was a benevolent man. I think you'll find, Andrew, you have your points back. Garf is also... I can fix Garf. He should be a little bit louder now. A little bit louder, sorry. Not a little bit quieter, a little bit louder. Well, you streamed during the night and I changed my sleep schedule, so it's been... Well, that's fair. That's fair. Not here to criticize you fixing your sleep schedule. That's a good thing. I recommend that you keep a good sleep schedule when it works for you. Good sleep schedule is not someone who necessarily works, who wakes up early in the day and goes to bed early at night. A good sleep schedule is just a schedule that allows you to sleep the amount of hours you need to sleep per day.
President_Hunter allegedly proclaims, am I louder yet, Daddy? Yay I
Was it any louder? You tell me.
I've confirmed proto-relic energy signals in your vicinity. Would you mind investigating?
Barely. That was Gurf on the YouTube side of things, or not YouTube, sorry, on the Twitch side of things. Simply, people can spend channel points to make the Welshman say things. I'll see if I can get that turned up.
Above average Andrew allegedly proclaims, can you guys hear that helicopter? Oh no, Hunters shot us down, boom.
I think I worked that time actually pretty well. Okay, so that is the loudest he can go. That's annoying. Okay, you want to try again? I've bumped it up again, but it might blow your tits off. I'm trying to, like, do a bit of audio balancing while I'm here. Please blow my tits off for free.
Resident _ Hunter allegedly proclaims, please BLWO my tits off, free top surgery, hell yeah.
It's one of those things. It doesn't make me any money. Simply, we do it for free. It's just channel points that people get from like watching the channel. There's no actual additional cost for folks, because we don't really want to, essentially, it's one of those ones where I just don't want to, you know, I don't want to just capitalize on people like that there. If they want to support me in a monetary fashion, they can do so, yeah. But not with like text to speech. I try to be a kind and benevolent soul like that, I guess. Right, so to try and not absolutely blow everyone's ears off, I'm like reducing the volume of some of the alerts, just while increasing Gurf's voice, just so we don't fucking have anything too crazy. I'm thinking of the would you believe I'm thinking of yous out there and your pretty little ears. So I am giving Gurf the touch and the power to have a bit more voice while reducing everything else. So yeah. I know what you're all thinking. You're all thinking, oh, John, you're so...
Above average. Andrew allegedly proclaims, I like the lawnmower go she area of voom sharia and rice burners go wow ow 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 ow.
They do? Okay, cool. So, that should be all normal alerts, a bit more, like, lowered, but then Gurf should sound higher. I think that rice burner's fucked. Aren't people going to misuse that freedom to spam voice all the time? That's the thing. So, what it comes down to simply is that they have to be...
suck your dick.
Oh my goodness. They have to be here regularly to do that. So they have to get channel points, and they only get channel points by watching the stream more. And so, if they come here to get they have to sit here and watch the stream to get the channel points, which means it rewards their actual loyalty, and then they get to have fun. So it strikes a bit of a balance, and it has a cooldown as well. Yeah, and we often forget it exists. Yeah, there's a lot of factors that go in my favor with it, actually. And also, that better not be a threat. That better be an intended threat and promise. I'm gonna teach Hunter how to be the throat goat.
Well, look at that. Another Chocobo Ranch. I wonder where the owner's hiding.
You better. I mean, wait. Oh, did we ever do the thing to get his fucking...
Junon's Chocobo Ranch. Perhaps you
oh yeah, I need to take down the...
Here are raised on a diet of feed, seaweed, and fishbone meal.
I realize I need to do the summon. Combat simulator, please. Who is Bowen? Why is everyone choking him? I have no idea. That's so loud. My new headphones are so loud in the right way though. Blinded by light, what to do? Enemy skill. Okay, so the benevolent cigarette is going to teach me new skills. Oh my goodness. Apparently I'm a benevolent cigarette. Sorry, I'll cut cut the cult shit? What's the cult shit? I don't mind you calling me benevolent. That's absolutely fine. You gotta go. You starts next week. Gotta get the bomb. Not a problem. Not a problem at all, dude. I hope you have a good time. And obviously, it's always great to see you.
I got your number.
I've got his number, though. I'll see you at Bennigan's. Gotta go now. It's been fun to hang out. Once I'm back home, I'll come by and visit more often. Not a problem, Missy. I hope you have a lovely time while you're out and about. It's always lovely to see you. Sorry, it's just been an absolute fucking mental here, but it's great to see you back. Wait, enough of me explaining the enemy was a pressure it each time moves between the air and ground, at least a powerful attack. Okay, so I need to okay. He's a kind of benevolent cunt. Right, I need snow on him. Snow. That did not do what I needed it to do. And I need all... No, there's no items in here. And she's yet to... Just realized I might need to cure myself. Second wind. I'm likely to type kinks rather than it's that kind. Right, I need to hit him with something a bit more juicier than what I've been using. Do you have any? We do have some Blizzard. Take this. I hit you with entertainment. I'm about to get him up there. There we go. Have the power of Blizzard Entertainment. Feel all of the scandals pertaining to a sexual deviancy, you bastard.
You're done.
My God, he's got the power of Bennigan's. Right, that is not doing what I needed to do. Spell, Blizzard, please. Blizzard, please! There we go, he's pressured again. That was the wrong one. I thought I was hitting the right one. It wasn't the right one. Aerith, you're sitting there with a prey. Get our prey on. Thank you.
Disappointing. Going in. Now you're in for it. I got it.
This one's for you.
Going in.
Blizzard, you say? It just works.
One more shot.
Going in.
Okay, I need someone to summon... no, Aerith, can you not summon? Oh, your ATB's low, okay. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Focused. We could probably do this without healing.
Bundle up.
Yeah, there we go. New head of D&D used to work in Warcraft, man. For really?
Isn't so bad.
Like legit? Like legit? Now I'm curious if that's actually the case. Future of D&D, that's not a mimic, it's a loot crit. Famous last words, why do sweat healing? Oh my god. Wow, okay. Interesting. Oh, do I have to do it in a certain time? Or I have to do it inside the time limit. This might be more difficult. Kind of need her, but I need to... You know what I need to do? I need to bring in... I need to approach this slightly differently. Wow, okay. See what you did there?
Deal with that. Go for it.
I'll show you what I can do.
That it?
Why is it coming from fucking arrows? Seriously?
Looking for me? You'll see. Go on. Kinda hurt. Okay. That'll do. Go on. Why don't you leave the door there, you?
I hear how much it sounds like a hentai victim.
Chill. Sloppy.
I low-key do find it hilarious that you called her that.
Let's finish this.
This one's for you.
Bundle up.
Get him.
Freeze.
One more try.
Going in.
So close to summon, and I kind of need to then switch to
Keep it together.
Aerith with the summon. Because there's a good reason for it. I need to switch to Aerith because I can then summon Shiva, who is a frosty bitch. And he's a weak to frost, so this should actually be a good summon to use. I mean, I'm sure she is the victim in plenty of rule for... yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. She probably is. Right, summon abilities, Icicle Impact.
And catch. One more shot. Get him. Kinda hurt. This one's for you. Here it comes. One more shot. Get him.
There we go, done. Got done in time for me to get it done. I need not to make myself angry again, that is fair. You're probably not wrong though. She probably is the victim in a lot of Rule 34. Right, so that's that done. I need to do... so many things I need to do. I need to do this though. I need to... No, full might... I don't really care about doing this full might. I just want the fucking summon. So give me the fucking summon. I don't even know what he is actually. Who is he? Titan? Okay. Insight and assess. Weakness to wind. Okay, cool. Oh fucking hell. Okay. Cool. Do I have any air? It's lightning damage. Who has air? Do you have air? Do you have arrow? Have that arrow, would you?
Calling wind. That's it.
There we go. Pressured, and then I can. Fucking hell. Spells, cure. No, cure.
Ain't dead yet.
Oops. Fucking hell, fucking hell, fucking hell. Air Flashy, I need you to fucking hit him with air again. There we go.
Storm's coming.
Oh god damn it, it grabs me every fucking time I go to do something decent. Okay, I need health, which means I need to build. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I won't give up.
Which means I... More, come on. Get up and cure, get up and cure, get up and cure.
Come on. Gotta be careful.
It's not really ideal. There we go.
No, you're mine. I'll end it.
Oh, fuck off. He's fucking pressured. Let me fucking hit him. Ah, shit, shit, shit. And then hit a big cure on yourself, big lad.
Ain't dead yet.
Fucking him that cross slash. Really did not do what I would like it to do, but okay. Fucking. What else is week 2? Okay.
Taking over. Duty calls.
I don't know if these guys are going to be any help, but we'll fucking try. Not good. That oddly pressured him, so that's good. Fuck you, finally. Die in a fire. In a fiery die.
With no time to waste.
Oh, that was intense. Caster Labs is lying to me and says I don't have a current live YouTube stream. I fucking call scandalous lies on that, Caster Labs. But we got the Titan. We got the Titan summon anyway, which is nice.
Congratulations on toppling Titan. Though legendary, his earth-shattering strength was no match for your own. I'm sure he'll provide you with steadfast support. You're in good hands now, and rather large ones at that.
Cool. Use your stupid combat simulator again because we got nerfing to do in here. So many combat simulations we have to go through. Right, oh. Fucking Gabe's like, oh, you want to pick Aerith again? It's like, how about just let me pick someone else a second? How about I bring in Tifa and your boy Barrett?
It's on now.
You're gonna know.
Try this.
Yes, Barry, we will suck on that.
Gotcha. Let's finish this.
Too easy.
That's it.
Fucking love this game. I have to turn the fan down though because it's starting to blow the hair into my eyes again. Twin brains. I am fucking. I am being.
No holding back. Let's finish this. It's on now.
What's the Screamer weak to?
Try this. This going
The
in.
Screamer is weak to my advances. Okay, so these lads are fiery ones, so I think a bit of fucking... A wee bit of fucking... Frosty Jacks will do them. Okay, can you... Right, see you, fucking... Emu, I am not Australian, so I will not fucking succumb to your stupidity.
Guess it's my turn.
All set. Gotcha. Keep it up. Focus. No more games.
Yeah, exactly.
You're up.
My turn.
Bring it.
You're done. You're dead.
Fine.
Fuck is he?
You're mine. Going all out.
Boy. I need to not make. Sorry, I read that there. Could have sworn I heard Clyde say, "You're gay." I mean, that would be a bit of a wild thing for him to say, but I'm not going to rule it out. It's like the twinkiest character in all the Final Fantasies just turned around to a monster and goes, "You're gay," and it'd be like, "Is the pot calling the
Thanks to
kettle
you,
black here?"
My archives are filling up with combat data. I look forward to seeing what new discoveries you make in your travels.
Sure.
Business is booming at our one-stop fashion
He's gay,
shop.
let's go. He is gay, let's go. Okay, I don't need any of that stuff, I don't think. But trade-wise, what do we got? Oh, shit, little red. Little red boys. Does that cost 3 plumes? I need to get 9 plumes for that. To get my wee chocobo fully
hope
geared up.
Gabe starts pulling his weight soon.
That's true. Twinks do accuse other people being gay.
Who are you? Wait, you didn't come from the grasslands, did you?
Yeah, we did. You know Bill? He helped us cross the swamp and everything.
You what?
Whoa!
God damn it. I told that idiot to take his signs down. Swamplands are dangerous even on Chocoback. I'm Gabe, by the way. Owner of the ranch.
Smash.
And before you ask, my birds are not for rent. Ain't worth the risk. Used to run deliveries, but Shinra put the kibosh on all that. Still trying to keep it going best I can. Well, was trying till my carriage shit the bed. And since I don't have the parts to fix her, both she and my business are as good as dead. Even the chocobos are feeling down about it all.
Wild.
You know, I bet we could help you fix it.
Kind of you to offer, but nah.
It's just a matter of getting the right parts, isn't it?
Says the girl who ain't gotta fix it. But even if you were some kind of secret grease monkey, I wouldn't be able to pay you for your time.
That's actually my
Black
nickname in university, Secret Grease Monkey.
Curious about my birds? I've tried setting them free, but they just keep coming back. Force of habit. Well, nothing for it now. Serves me right thinking I could run a business. Should have known it'd all fall apart.
Hey, come on now. Don't be so hard on yourself. Please, Cloud. He needs help. If not for him, then at least for the chocobos.
Yeah, of course.
Sweet.
Leon's sword is a lot shorter
I
in
wasn't really
Resident Evil.
asking, but
What?
I gotta warn you, the parts I need are hard to come by. At least around here they sure are.
So where can we get them?
From this craftsman at the top of the mountain. He'll have them. Can't go on foot though. Only a certain chocobo can make that climb. Bird by the name of Belle. Last I saw, she was over yonder. And she ain't a big fan of people.
All right, let's roll.
Big sword guy is Leon, don't lie. I'm confused. You've lost me. I know there's Leon in Resident Evil, but I don't remember him having a sword. So now I'm just kind of like, fucking sword. I remember him having a gun. Oh shit, yeah, it's rest. Sword me, I will sword you. Whipside penis. What have we got? What's on sale today? Sweet delicious wind materia. I'll buy it anyway, cause like it's one credit or some shit like that. So why would I not? Of course, like it's quoted website penis. Okay, yeah, this is all going to cost way more SP than I currently have. I'll come back when I've got SP to spend, I guess, beyond 5.
Sorry for roping you into this, even though he can't pay.
Not can't. Won't. Hate to break it to you, but pretty sure that guy's better off than he looks.
Wait, seriously? Are you saying I got duped? That he's just using me?
Afraid so.
Aw. That jerk. Whatever. I'm not doing it for him anyway. I'm doing it for the chocobos.
If you want to tell yourself that, that's all well and good. Right now, I'm kind of like, I need to go find where the chocobo are, but also down here. Where is the chocobo, actually? No, that's not a chocobo thing. Those are intel towers that... No, wait, the chocobo's here. Fuck! I need to go over there. That's what the chocobo is, because I need chocobo. I need to get sweet, delicious chocobo that I can then scurry around the land a lot easier with. Went the wrong way, like an absolute douche canoe. Okay. Barge yourself, titanium anyway. Hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods. I know you reached out to me earlier about some good news, but I'm hoping there's more. I hope you've been doing good prior to that good news. Stress out documentation. You know what? That's been me the last 2 weeks of fucking passport stuff. Fucking trying to get a fucking passport feels like I'm trying to rob a bank. The amount of fucking, like, different people I have to get involved in to try and do the big fucking heist. I say the big fucking heist, get documents acquired and signatures. I did have a very chuck your heart up the rat moment though with the documentation. First time ever a company actually wants proof of my qualifications. I do not have them. So I'm gonna plug in your 200 quid game replacement. What? That is ridiculous. Wait, I don't know how I'm meant to approach this one. I have to get bail, okay. That's wild though, the amount you have to fucking get. Like, fucking 200 quid. Will that slowly move? Is that how this works? Oh, it does, okay. That is, like, ludicrous that they're actually asking for that stuff. You think they'd be able to, like, reach out to people, like, to some sort of examination board themselves and verify that stuff? I picked up a rock. I picked up a treasure, Dwayne Johnson. City and guilds wanting 44 per subject. Others were like Freddy. Jesus fucking Christ. That is fucking ludicrous. 55 fucking quid. That is obnoxious. Let's see from that angle. Oh, god damn it. I can tell this is going to be frustrating as all hell. Yes, retry, please. What do you mean this chocobo shows no fucking it? Okay, well if the chocobo shows no fucking interest, how am I meant to get around that? How am I meant to get around that? Fucking sounds needed. What are you painting out of curiosity? Okay, we're meant to be Guinness now. Should I just smack the chocobo with it? Like legit, what am I meant to fucking do here? Like the chocobo shows fuck all interest, so how am I meant to... This is ridiculous. I have no idea what I'm meant to do. I had bookshelves finally built in the room after 6 months of delay, so now I have to paint them. Well, fucking right. Let's say you actually stand in the wood, or are you like painting the wall behind them or around them, or... There is something about this here that just doesn't feel right. I don't know what I am meant to be fucking doing here. I am... perplexed, confused, befuddled. They're NDS, so can't stain them. They need to be painted a certain way. That's wild. I didn't know you couldn't do that. Okay. What do you mean the chocobo spotted me? Ah! I'm ready to put the chocobo in the fucking bin. Oh shit, they look lovely, dude. They look cracking. Holy shit. That's a fucking hell of a set of shelving right there. And it sucks water and goes all funny, so you need to be primed and sealed that shit. Right, okay. Interesting. So tempted just to cunt this fucking bird with a snicer here. Fuck you, buddy. Is he showing no interest in because it's too fucking close? Oh. I am perplexed. There's a switch to make the train lap, which is cool, but I have no idea how I'm meant to get to it now. Like, I can see the switch is probably right in front of me. The problem is I'm deadlocked between bullshit. Like, I can't get around it. I guess that wee fucker right there sees me every time I try and move. See? Like, I'm literally pinned in a position where I cannot move. So I don't know what I meant to do there. Like, I can see where that switch is. Like, should I just run up and hit the fucking switch now? Be like, here, Dickhead. Wanna hit your switch now? And then retry? That apparently does not work. But yet I am fucking pinned here. I am at a loss. Can I hit the switch to a rock? So if I hit that, well, there we fucking go. Now we're getting somewhere. There we go. I can take it in stride now. Although now you mentioned Guinness Totem, all I can think about is wine, a big, lovely, creamy. Oh, fuck. All I'm thinking about is a big creamy pint of Guinness. Oh, I need a creamy pint. Can someone please get me a big creamy? Yeah, I wrangled the bitch. Oh my god, I forgot that was a command. I do not remember that fucking command. Fucking right. But yeah, I could so fucking go for a pint, like a proper lovely pint of Guinness, you know, like a big proper like.
Resident underscore Hunter allegedly proclaims Dear Woo Daddy. Please cream in my sweel, absolutely fucking cream I taint up, big lord. Get it out oh yan into me.
I never need to hear a Welsh person say big lord to me, ever. Never in a million years do I need to hear a Welsh person say that to me. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna mark that. I need to make that into a clip. I'll come back for that.
Resident underscore Hunter allegedly proclaims big lord, big lord, big lord, big loaf.
Big loof. Big loof. Right, so I got that thing there, but I want to go check out other stuff. Give me, there we go, give me the chocobode. Now to go fucking absolutely harass this whole region. God, the heat in this room. Alright, I'll reduce them down a little bit. Right, I reduced their juice a little bit if you want to try.
Fiends roam this place.
Rare Tonadu variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. During this time of year, Tonadus migrate to the Junon region to seek out mates. They build
Resident
their nest
underscore
far
Hunter
from
allegedly
civilization
proclaims
and raise
big
their
lord,
young
big
in
lord,
peace.
big lord, big load, but cream.
It often falls to the males.
Better.
Unfortunately, when food is scarce, they may
Calling
eventually
wind.
venture into towns and cities where they have been known to attack humans. As Shinra's activities continue to disrupt the ecosystem, such attacks will only grow more frequent. On that note, please take care not to become a snack during your investigation. Can't say I'm surprised.
Arrow, please, Aerith.
Wow, I almost feel sorry for that.
I fucking don't.
Never again.
Okay, why is it not pressurizing the way it should be?
Now. Wait. Let's go. Say no more. Now. Do it. Say no more.
Okay, I need to know what the fuck it's weak to. Maybe I've completely gotten... No, it is weak to wind.
What do I do? Our strength knows no bounds.
Stay calm. I won't give up. Focus.
Fucking stop on you shit! You got me, Slipbag? I appreciate it. You're a sweetheart. Aerith, I need you to fucking have the areola. Which is not what that spell is called.
You can do it.
Gotta be careful.
Okay, this is being ridiculous.
Let's try that again. Let's do this. Time to get serious.
Right, well fucking we'll kill it within the time rate. I don't know if we'll get the pressure on it though, but we can always work on that.
That's that.
Alright, we got 2 out of 3. We'll get the third in a second here. But yes, thank you, Hunter. I appreciate that. I will have to make that into a clip and then do it because that was fucking wild, that's why. No. Items. Alright, let's see if we can get the... Hey, Tilgate, long time no see, hope you're keeping well. How far in the game? Not that far, to be honest. Like, maybe 10-15 hours? Really not that far into it. Right, what is the thing? Inflicting enough damage will cause it to retaliate violent attacks, and Venus will pressure it. Okay, so...
Migrate to the Junon region to seek out mates. They build their nests far from civilization and raise their young in pairs. In terms of duties, it often falls to the males to search for food. Unfortunately, when food is scarce, they may occasionally venture into towns and cities where they have been known to attack humans. As Shinra's activities continue to disrupt the ecosystem, such attacks will only grow more frequent. On that note, please take care not to become a snack during your investigation. I believe in you.
Okay, how the fuck do you...
You got this under control.
It says... Evading attacks will pressure it. Motherfucker, all I'm doing is evading.
Ain't dead yet.
Hard as... I can stagger it, but I can't seem to get the evasion on it. Doing well. Last year's finished the first 3 seasons of X-Men. Nice, 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 nice. Hope you've been enjoying it. Right. Inflicting no damage will cause it to retaliate with a violent attack, but evading this attack will pressure it. What fucking attack is it though? I feel like... Like, I'm fucking hitting the dodge button as soon as it attacks, and, like... I don't know how to do that. Like, I don't know what it wants me to do.
Here it comes.
Like, I get so fucking fuddled. See how relevant social commentary is show still feels? Yeah. Like, that fucking show does not fucking miss. Okay, I need to... No, Mega Push is way too high to be using. So, Danny, are you still there? Is there, like, any trick to the, like, evading attack shit? Especially in the Friends of Humanity plot. And you'll have to remind me what that plotline is again. Okay, I feel like the ability to fucking evade is... I don't know why, but it feels like my ability to evade is fucking... Anti-mutant hate group. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Right, all I'm doing... But, like, the thing is, Toadie, I need to get him to be pressured, and it says here, evading attacks will pressure it. But I don't understand what the fucking attack is. You know? So it's like, it's one of those things where, like, I don't know... Like, I'm trying to do what it's telling me here, and I don't get what I'm doing wrong, because I'm evading attack. Super last minute dodge attacks with big wind ups will pressure it. I can't just spam dodge. Okay, right.
Just warming up.
I need to get another cure inside me.
Come on. Won't last long.
I don't know if I can do this. Like, I can't seem to get the timing that... I'm hitting the fucking button, it's not doing anything! If I don't spam the button, he doesn't dodge, and then when I try and, like, do it, like, precisely, he fucking doesn't fucking do it. It's actually infuriating the shit out of me. I need health, though. I have no MP either. Right, you know what, I need to head back and... Actually, do I have any items for that? Do I have a mixed potion? I do. Which will give back some MP, which is kind of what I'm using it for more than anything. Because I have... Oh, I do have Ether, actually. I have loads of Ether. Then I can just use Cura. And then I'll just use a wee potion here. When you're older and watch 90s X-Men, cartoon gets released to tell what you're watching a film. Oh yeah, like that, like media literacy definitely starts playing into it as well. Like you start to see like this sort of nuances and the twists that cause you to then be able to understand that stuff better. See, here's the thing.
Onadu variant identified.
Right.
Guidance protocol. During this time of year, Onadus migrate to the Junon region to seek out mates. They build their nests far from civilization and raise their young in pairs. In terms of duties, it often falls to the males to search for food. Unfortunately, when food is scarce, they may occasionally venture into towns and cities where they have been known to attack humans. As Shinra's activities continue to
I'm hitting dodge as soon as I see the red text, and it doesn't fucking work.
Take care not to become a snack during your investigation.
No.
Updating Bean Intel. It's okay. Hang in there.
Not looking good.
It's not okay because I'm starting to get pissed off. No, stop that. Did that completely disable the heal command? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ain't dead yet.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to be very deliberate and very precise with the timing, but like, I don't know. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I got the timing for it.
We're just warming
Oh my god, did that just eat the fucking... Okay, fuck him. I'm trying to fucking cure and he does that fucking spam hit and just stops Cloud from fucking healing. I'm gonna throw the fucking controller, I really am. Like, I'm trying to be very fucking deliberate about this and it's just fucking not working. Yeah.
It's not over yet.
I was so fucking deliberate about how I went about that there and Cloud just gets killed. Fuck this challenge, I swear. Is there any way I can get him back up? Do I have a... I do.
No,
Comes down to you and we're back. It's all up to you now.
And then... I potion to Cloud.
Okay. Finish him off.
Gotcha.
This one's for you.
It's over. Take him down. This is it.
One more shot. Stop it.
I don't get it.
So it's my turn? That's it. You'll see. That'll do. Get ready. Yeah. Go on. Here he comes.
He is very into Red 13.
I'll take care of you.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I really want him to concentrate on Aerith.
You okay?
Finally! God damn it! That actually worked.
This one's for you.
I can't believe it worked with Aerith of all people.
Stay strong, okay?
Yeah, screw that bitch.
Go on. Get him. They're hurt. Go on.
no, I'm
Make it
cheering
quick.
for
I
you.
won't let you down.
But yes, there is something about the 90s X-Men. I guess it's more like just 90s shows in general, Tailgate. Like, it's not even just outside of X-Men. I noticed it with, I've noticed it with a few shows. There's just like, there is something about like 90s shows where you could just see the filler episodes a lot easier. And I think it comes down to the fact that they kind of like worked with inflated series for a while. So, for example, you had a lot of TV shows that is a glitched out bird. You had a lot of shows that were going like 20 to 25 season shows, but like the story maybe only took up maybe realistically 15 of those episodes. So you always have like 7 or 8 episodes that were always kind of just like there, kind of like doing a bit of filler.
You're done. Be at peace.
And they're safe.
I mean, like, the shows, when I say 20 to 25 seasons, I mean, like, 20, 25 episodes per season. I was just shortening the sentence. Sometimes filler episodes fuck. Though they do fuck. Like, I'm not criticizing the existence of filler episodes. I'm just saying it was, like, a product, more of a sort of 90s TV show. So you would have, like, a lot more... Going to bite your... Why are you going to bite my arm? What have I done to get bitten? 'Cause gay? Don't know if that's... I don't know if that was necessarily a direct reasoning for that. Version of Apocalypse has become one of my favorite cartoon villains. Is that the one... I'm trying to remember, because like I watched that original run like way back when, like again back in the 90s, when I was a kid back then. 90s X-Men cartoon. Apocalypse. Yes, the purple and blue guy, yeah. Of like the crazy cybernetic like head and stuff, yeah. Yeah. I remember him, yeah. He's threatening to bite me again, folks. He's threatening to bite me again. Okay, I need to heal up all the folks here. Like, I just noticed that, like, Aerith is fucked. Gives you a lot of Darkseid vibes. Darkseid from Superman, right? I say cautiously. Yeah, Superman villain, yeah. That was the thing, like, I'm trying to remember who was first, because, like, that was the thing back in the day with, DC and Marvel, that they did have, like, quite a history of overlapping concepts and idea theft, from time to time, which becomes really noticeable, like, for example, you know, fucking, Deadpool was actually a carbon copy of a DC character that his name escapes me. Oh crap, we can do that one. Deadpool is perfect hard out. Yes, but he was a carbon copy. Thanos is Marvel's copy. Yeah, there was I think it was Deathstroke. Yeah, so like Deadpool came after Deathstroke, and Deathstroke was actually first. Like, don't get me wrong, Deadpool is, in my opinion, better than Deathstroke, but like, it is very much a, did you copy my homework? Because I think you copied my homework. Just go Deadpool Kim. No further updates on that one. It's all you care about. Was that a little dude? Oh, it's a little dude. Where's he lead me to? Where's your chocobo? There we go. We can fix that for you. But yeah. So I want to say like Deathstroke was original, or was the first one? So yeah, you do have that happening throughout a lot of comics history for one reason or another. It's down here. I'm guessing it just depends on the continuity thing. Isn't Apocalypse the first mutant of all mutants descended from? Certain continuity, yes. But like you said, it depends on the continuity because there's like a lot of changes and a lot of alterations to that, depending on like, you know, what actual A, what universe it's based in, and B, what version of that universe it's in. Because you have like that thing where like there's multiple versions of Marvel universes and multiple versions of fucking DC universes and stuff. You're told he was inspired by Spider-Man? I assume you're talking about Deadpool here, right? Yeah, no, that motherfucker was straight up stolen from Deathstroke. Like, it's been fully, like, admitted it was a Deathstroke knockoff. Not necessarily personality-wise, but, like, when we talk about, like, the aesthetics, the like character design from like the type of combat he does and stuff, 100% a Deathstroke ripoff. Like maybe the personality and stuff could have been like very inspired by Spider-Man, and that would make a lot of sense. But like core design, like on his like combat style and his like aesthetics, fucking stolen, straight up stolen from Deathstroke. Carl told me they wanted a witty superhero too. Well, see, Deathstroke's not really a witty superhero. He's kind of like a stoic dickhead. Like he's a Deathstroke is in the DC universe is like very just very serious. There's not really any wittiness about him. So the wittiness probably is a Spider-Man influence, 100%. But the genuinely the aesthetic and the combat style and stuff is all a Deathstroke thing. I mean, like, yeah, Deathstroke and Deathpool. There you go. You know, like that should tell you something, if you know what I mean. No, that's what I mean. The witty part is where the spider. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense in regards to the wittiness stuff. Yeah. Deadpool is the better of the two, though. Way fucking better of the two. Like, you might, if you ever watched Teen Titans, the original run of Teen Titans, the character Slade is Deathstroke. They just had to change the name because, like, putting the name Deathstroke in a what would have been sort of marketed kids TV show, was a no-go. Pretty much, yeah. You can't say dead. You can't say the word dead in TV kids shows. And as well as ones where like Slade was such a like TV friendly naming convention. My God, it's Slade. Well, I never said it like that because like Robin doesn't talk like that. None of the Teen Titans talk like that, to be fair. What are they weak to? Winds? Oh, ice, okay. Where is my snow?
Freeze, floppy.
Everyone freeze. Silence. Using the wrong ability there. On a live pool? Oh my god.
Calling ice. Accepted. Let's go.
The fabled unalive pool. From what I have seen, the version of Deathstroke is cool as fuck in terms of the... Yeah, like, I mean, Deathstroke is, as, like, enemies go, he's, like, really fucking... He's effective at what he does, because, like, pretty much a trained, hired mercenary, right? Who actively tries to, like, learn his opponent's fighting styles and tries to take advantage and wreck them, essentially, for it. I do like the fact that I don't have to recast that if I've already done it before.
That's that.
So I can just be like, what's he weak to again? Wind? Wee bit of wind?
Gotcha. You're done. Not bad.
Yeah, like Taskmaster, but without the memory thing. Yeah, Taskmaster's kind of the same way, in that sense. Sort of like can learn your fighting style, like out of just fighting you once, or can then replicate your fighting style perfectly. Pick Taskmaster's in some of my favorite comic book panels where he's just calling Dracula a fucking nerd. I think that was Taskmaster. I fucking love that comic panel though. It's like, but like, just the panel calling Dracula a fucking nerd is great. That bird is leading me over there for some reason. Just trying to remember if that is the case, if it is actually Taskmaster or not. It looks like Taskmaster in my memory. I could be wrong though. Can we get confirmation of that there?
Let us partake of the planet's wisdom.
Yes, let us partake of the planet's wisdom. That sounds like we're gonna drink the planet. I wish to partake of your wisdom in the throes of Lake Minotaur. Give me all that ginger root. Oh, was that Moon Knight? For some reason I thought it was Taskmaster because I saw like a skull mask on him. Let me double check. You're right, it was Moon Knight, or at least the meme is Moon Knight. It is. It's an edited meme. So I have found the original and the edited side by side, which is really quite funny. I don't know if that'll work, but hopefully it will. Let me know if it works, folks. So yeah, completely made up panel, but still one of my favorite fucking panels, even if it is just a huge meme, because the idea of someone just busting in going, "Where are you, Jackie, you big fucking nerd? Where's my fucking money?" It's great. Like, again, completely ridiculous, but I sometimes just love the absolutely ridiculous. God, I wish it was real. Apparently it comes from an Avengers panel. When like Moon Knight's abilities are being tested. Which is a shame because again, fucking hilarious. Just the idea of like Dracula being called a big fucking nerd is great. I love comics and I love the hilarity that can be created around them. He is a big fucking nerd. But yes, still good. Thank you for keeping us right there. The idea of Dracula owing Moon Knight money is hilarious. It really is. It really is. I don't know why in my head I was thinking of a skull mask though. But yeah, like Taskmaster's kind of cool. In the DCU though, I haven't really watched all of like DC's extended universe stuff. But I heard he's not been done any real justice so far. Like I know he exists inside the MCU, but I've not yet to hear of anything good about him, which is a shame because he's actually like a character that's kind of badass, like a fighter who can like learn your fighting styles and your ability, like learn your fighting abilities. Like obviously not like superpowers, but like the way you conduct yourself and the way you hold yourself and that there he can learn just by looking at you essentially. Just by like watching you for a few seconds if I remember correctly, and he just fucking picks it up just like that. Is kind of cool. Also kind of scary when you think about like anyone who uses martial prowess to defeat their enemies. He's pretty good counter. Snyderverse, he showed up as a deleted justice scene. Really? I see we're talking about Deathstroke here. Because that's intriguing. But yeah, Deathstroke's really fucking good though. Like, he's good in the sense that like, he's good in the sense that he is an effective and like, capable villain, mercenary. But like Deadpool has the big Deathstroke, yeah. But Deathpool has the win on him for just being an absolute fucking charisma vacuum. Not vacuum, that's the wrong term, but like a charisma fucking can't remember. It's something big. Something masterful. I can't remember. My ability to talk and think is slowly disappearing. But Deadpool is the better one in my opinion because he is just absolutely on point everything he does. Remake Batflex movie stories were basically Batman having to fight a bunch of villains. Arkham Asylum and Deathstroke was the main villain. Interesting, okay. That feels a little bit reminiscent of one of the Arkham games, but I can't remember which one. I think it might have been Origins, but they weren't really in Asylum in Origins. But I do know that Deathstroke shows up at a point. I think it's at the behest of Black Mask, though. I think Origins was one of the few Batman games I didn't complete. Something about it just did not resonate with me. What the fuck is that? I have no idea what you're weak to, so I'm gonna need to work on getting that knowledge, I guess. Azam Sete.
It's on now.
Alright, it's on now though.
I got your number.
You're weak to frost? Okay. I can make that work.
Calling gotcha.
Yeah, now you're pressured.
Get ready.
Off! Back off, you.
Let's try that again. Going in.
You're wind, aren't you? So.
Storm's coming. Not enough.
Oh, you have the MP of that? Okay, cool.
Take the lead. Take over.
I'll take care of him.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Sucked.
Yep.
I'll take care of you.
Jesus, air move.
Yeah. Go on.
They're really all about
Over
the
here.
back in at getting the healer, aren't they? Jesus Christ.
Get ready. That'll do. I think we're
Asshole.
almost done. That wasn't so bad.
Not a problem, Tailgood, not a problem. God, I hate those birds. I've already just developed a deep-seated hatred for that bird. Just an unrelenting, passionate hatred for it. Easy enough. Well, we got a big blank patch here I need to take care of. I swear I'm gonna have to start going in and start meeting some discords. Biggest load of ruh is posted. Actually, you know what? I've been collecting a lot more of this planet's McDoodly. Do you reckon I could make more high potions? See if we can go in the high potion route here. Oh, I can. Delicious. Oh, only 2 of them, though. What are we missing so much of? Oh, really? Sage? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Right, okay. So I'm trying to get everything cleaned up here so I can see everything. I guess that's above me, isn't it? Yeah, that's all above me. Okay, cool. Right, I'm coming over to that at some point because that's a... What is that actually? Oh, that's a proto-relic. Okay, grand. So, you know what? I'll go do the proto-relic now because it's the only thing close to me. Although, am I wondering how I'm going to get up there easily? Oh. You got the Chocogoffs.
Safe and sound. According to the energy readings, the proto-relic should be nearby.
These Chocogoffs are very good at climbing, apparently. They got big climbing energy, which is nice. Goff. Chukagofus. I don't know if there's an elegant way for me to be able to say it, just because my brain's not great at reading.
Hey, is this something?
That's a good question, is it? Sorry, I hit you. Didn't do a hate crime. You're grand. What is this that he's got here?
Something indeed. That's it. Now then, all that remains is to... That's odd. So many energy spikes. What could be the cause? This merits investigation. One moment.
Fort Condor, huh? Takes me back. Used to study basic tactics with it.
Game's pretty fun, actually. Wedge was into it, and he and I'd play sometimes.
Detecting rapid increase in... Wait, Tifa, don't!
What is a Fort Condor battle? I am curious.
Reinforcements are here! We're saved!
Okay.
In the hell is going on here?
And why do we look like this?
Hey, watch where you shoot.
That's a cool little throwback to how the game actually used to look like.
Don't give up the fight.
Like, it's very reminiscent of the blocky style that was the original OG Final Fantasy.
Help us! You're our only hope.
We are?
Now what did I just say?
There's no time!
It's pretty cool.
The enemy's already upon us.
I'm quite
Explain on the way.
find this quite endearing. Just come. You have been sucked into the board game from us for Condor. To claim the prolific area, you'll need to lead the Condor cavalry to victory. Advancing Shinra forces. Okay. Hero units and ally units. Press to change your hero units and judge the overall strategy. Alter types of deployable allies. Okay. There's so many. Okay, ally units are these two, I guess, and our hero units are these two. Can I? Range unit with front lines from the rear. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start off with this and see what happens, because I've never played this before, so this is so odd. What? Deploy a unit when you use the cursor and select the location of battlefield. Here, it's a tactical mode, and you can choose a unit. Take note of when to charge you. Noted on the right side of the screen and plan accordingly. So it's gonna go melee. So then, can I? Welcome back, Tilga. Welcome back. So then, I'd want to put down melee to meet his melee.
No, fuck off. Can't be sidetracked with cheap sex potions.
I'll be sidetracked with cheap sex potions. Pay close attention. Would I want defense then instead, maybe? Hey,
I
Laura.
can suck your dick.
Oh my god, my dick getting sucked again. I better go for defensive positions because I got melee coming in. And then that pushes up the front line a little bit. To then I'll drop a cleric in there. We'll get real clerical with it. And then, sure, we can fucking plop a ranger in here. But we can also plop another enforcer in there. Okay, this is kind of fun. You know, in an unexpected way, this is kind of fun. Oh no, an enforcer. Deploying units with the same role as the hero will deploy engage. Okay. The moment heroes please point and then at least a devastating attack and battle. Okay, cool. Yeah, fuck yeah. And then over here we can deploy some more Maybe ranged boys. This is wild! I love this game! Put a Vanguard in, because why not? This is great! Glug glug. Oh my goodness. I'm being promised or threatened with the glug glug action. Okay, no, we need a... And put in Barrett, yeah. Put in our Enforcer in. Okay, this is cool. This is really... This game has games inside of games, and I love when games do that, when they do it well, of course. Maybe I'll put another Ranger down here for continued support, possible? Oh, no. Need to get our cleric in play. You'll lose if you cannot defeat the boss before the time runs out. Oh, fuck's sake. I didn't know that. Well, that sucks. You consider maybe back in the campaign of that Rebirth novel when else is. I mean, why not? You probably get a really good product out of it, so why not? And then we need to start. I'm not gonna get this done in time. Right. I failed, but we'll retry. This is quite difficult, but yeah. Try it again. American plays being quoted. Oh my god. Right, so we started off well with the enforcers. So I'll put enforcer either side. And then we'll get a clerical officer in there. I'm probably spreading my forces too thin here, so I need to maybe uber concentrate on. Okay, I might need to retry again. Probably with my coping, but the fact that they're doing a prequel novel makes me think they could be doing something new. So Reaver behind the scenes and novels and interest gauging thing, potentially like that always does factor into to some extent, right? Like they will usually put a little bit of like a feeler out for other products, so it's not unheard of. Far from it. I'm just hoping this works out. I've kind of... Jesus, this is getting hectic. Okay, now I can put it Cloud, who will... Okay, I think this is going a little bit better. Mainly because look at all these guys out in the field. More Vanguard in. There we go. And then I was going to call Baradin, but not, you know. Score could make so much money if they pulled a Gwent and released Fort Condor as its own game. That or like Queen's Blood. Like Queen's Blood is really addictive as well in this tailgate. I don't know if you've seen that yet. Hey Enzo, hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods. Thought that was more difficult than I expected.
We did it! Victory's ours!
And we owe it all to your gracious aid. We thank you.
Is that Optimus Prime's voice actor?
It would seem that our next battle is fast approaching! The enemy could launch another attack at any moment. Please, you must stay and help us fight.
Not again.
Really don't want to have to.
Hold up! The proto-relic! Hmm? What is that?
It was easier in intermission as for... Really?
My memory is failing me, but intuition tells me that is the treasure I seek.
That...
Hold!
That sounds so much like fucking... That sounds like... For a second, it sounded like Optimus Prime. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that was stupidly difficult. That was like stupidly hard.
Call me crazy, but we were inside the game, weren't we?
That's impossible. It is impossible, right?
Incredible.
Been watching the news all day, and if this week's been a year.
Phenomenon like this has ever been observed
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, I know that feeling, Laura.
Fabric of time
I know that
is
feeling.
twisted. But how? And why?
Chadley, focus.
Chadley.
So what now, little man? Proto-relic's gone. One of those punks in there.
I haven't played this many games because I don't own Rebirth. From what I've seen, they could do really well in their own things. They're really good. Like the one that I low-key was shocked by how much I'm enjoying was Queen's Blood. Queen's Blood was stupid fun, stupid good fun. You think we'll ever just get 1 year where absolutely nothing? Oh fuck no, that's just never the case. I think there's never been a year in human history where nothing's ever happened. I think what's more the case, Laura, is that we're just sadly subjected to it on a very like consistent level because social media. Like it's not that we've had years where nothing fucking fucky has ever happened in our existence. Sadly, just by the nature of having readily access to information as things happen, make it just so much more of like a thing to have to then process because we never get a break from it. Because as soon as we open our social media devices, we see those things happen. Like the genocide in Gaza is like was I think I remember seeing somewhere it's like the most like visible genocide in human history because literally social media has showed it that social media has showed it happening
in Sector 7.
in
Maybe I
real
should have
time.
gotten into it earlier.
So it's just like it's the
I could still learn the basics.
Reality social media, we get information stupidly efficiently and stupidly fast.
Why not? I bet both you and Red could pick it up quickly.
2020,
What do you say to that?
the year where a pandemic happened. I mean, sure, nothing happened except for the part where people were dying. So,
No backing out, okay?
that VA could be the actor who played Optimus Prime in a lot of the shows besides Paul Cole, who voiced him. He sounded so much like Optimus Prime. Like, it's just, there was just something about his voice in the lower ends, which is like, that is Optimus. This is weird. 1946, the most that happened that year was King George the... Was not that the year that, like, Hitler took control of this, or was that 1934? Was that not the year that Hitler took, like, massive control of, like, the... That was 1930... Wait, it wasn't that late. Was it? No, it was 1934. It was 1934, not 1938. It was 1934. Because I remember he takes over the... He takes over basically their version of the Senate in 1934. And even 1938 was way too late for that to have happened, because literally they announced war on, I want to say, the Nazi-Soviet Pact, like 1938. So there's no way he could have just taken power and then do that in the same year. It was a lot more, there was a lot more advancements in premeditative building at that point to get the Autobahn already. Was that the Olympics that people then boycotted? Is that not that year? Like, I don't know why, but I feel like 1936... Yeah, no, 1936 had shit happen. That was the Spanish Civil War and the German occupation of the Rhineland. No, that was not a chill year. That was reversing from a chill year. There was still shit going on. That was still, like, to prove my point, every year's fucked. Every year in existence is always fucky somehow. Yeah, that was the Hitler era Olympics. I remember there was some boycotting, if I remember correctly, of that as well. So I know certain nations boycotted it. I knew 1946 in the back of my head. I was like, no wait, stuff happened in 1946. This makes no sense. I remember studying stuff that happened in 1946. What the fuck was it? I was like, oh yes, the Spanish Civil War, the rise of fucking the dictator Franco, if I remember correctly his name, and then obviously the German occupation of the Rhineland and the start of the appeasement, because no one wanted to fucking challenge Hitler. Because that was the first steps that Hitler made towards, you know, the pretty much the re-establishment of, like, post-World War German territories. Which then led to the appeasement doctrine, which was a fucking failure. I remember hearing that the carrying a torchlight was during the Olympics. Carrying the torchlight flame during the Olympics is a thing because of Hitler. I don't know off the top of my head about that one. I'm not sure, but I'm not 100% sure regarding the sort of history of the Olympics or anything, because never was someone really studied, if I'm honest. It's just a bit of a weird spot of history. I guess that filters into kind of like more sports history more than anything. I'm gonna open the door a bit. Because I kind of need to open the door a bit just to let some of the air in here, because like there's a buildup of hot air in this room, and I want to try and reduce that a little bit. But yeah, I don't think there's ever been a year in human history where things have been like chill. There's always something happening. It's just, again, our access to information regarding certain events is becoming way more streamlined just due to the fact that we have access to things that deliver that information to us so readily now. Like, as time goes on, access to information just becomes better and better, and for the worse, that means we get to see awful atrocities faster and more in some ways this is a positive and a negative. Like, it's a positive that we see these atrocities for what they are in like full unfucking filtered realities of what they are, but obviously it's a negative because human consumption of that media can only be done so much that is healthy that it doesn't then, you know, start affecting you on a psychological level, because, you know, it's atrocities and no one's really built for like looking at atrocities 24/7. That's just not possible. It gets to everyone. It's boobs guns. Our species needs drama happen just because. I don't really know if it's like we need drama just happen just because. I think drama just happens by the nature of like we as a species constantly being self-serving and self-aggrandizing. You know, like we are for better or worse, we're pretty much the biggest cancer to this fucking planet. Because the reality is that what we do in serving our own needs and our own desires is always at odds with either the environment or at odds to our fellow human beings, you know? I'm just very aware of that door open now to kind of let some of this heat out, but I'm also then aware that my parents may then just start fucking funneling their bullshit through that door, so I'm trying to keep a little bit. I mean, just by opening that door alone, I've dropped the temperatures on my piece of this room by about 3 or 4 degrees, so that's a good sign. Why did the fucking chocobos appear? That is a grim quote, to say the least. I feckin' hope they don't. I don't want to have to hear that. This is a variety. I don't need to or want to hear that. I will commit seppuku. I will put all of those numbers in the correct boxes. But yeah, no. Humans are just not capable of having like a stress-free year. There's always something happening. There's a political understanding that humans have a need to fight about something. Well, it's not about like a need to fight about something, right? Like, I mean, when you kind of look at it, any sort of like fights or wars that we have are usually inherently built around, you know, very simplistic concepts, right? So it's either a distribution or an allocation of resources that feed into a, you know, a power base. For example, people either go to war because they want land, because land equals power, and with more land equals the means to then control power and have power, or it's about resources because you know, people want either resources that will increase their wealth, which again funnels into a concept of power and a power base, or resources on a material level like oil or food or metals and ores and stuff, which again filter into products, filter into wealth, that then filters into power. It all comes down to power, right? Like when you fundamentally look at every action or every war and every action by human beings, it's always a self-serving need to obtain some sort of power and domination. Because at the end of the day, that's what we want. We want to be in control. That's all it comes down to, and that control is galvanized by like a multitude of different things, be it wealth, be it resources or be it physical landmass. Like it all, like, you know, any sort of motivator when it comes to war, that's what it comes down to. Like, even if you look at someone who was so horrible and deplorable, like Hitler, right? What was his end objective? What did it all concede to, or what did it all build to? What did it all culminate in? Power. He wanted control over land. He wanted control over people. He wanted control. He wanted power. Now, the means and methods he went about it may differ from other dictators and other rulers, but essentially all comes down to power and control. How that's exploited and what is exploited to achieve that, it's a case-by-case basis, you know? For example, like the Brits, who are always at it, they, for the longest while, achieved one of their major power bases. So the British Empire became one of the biggest empires in the world. And funny enough, the way they did that, and I don't think a lot of people necessarily are aware of this or understand this, but basically the British became one of the most powerful empires in the world by becoming the world's drug dealer. They dealt with drugs. They dealt in drugs. So Britain, for the longest while, would pretty much go into an area and create a demand and a need for opium, and then supply the country the opium, and then with pretty much the destruction of the society, it became more pliable to British rule and British control. And basically, for the longest while, Britain controlled a lot of Asia just by becoming their drug dealer, essentially. I googled it, and the first time the flame showed up at the Olympics was 1928, and the first time the real flame was lit in 1936 Olympics. Interesting, okay. Yeah, same with the US and the Mexican cartels, yeah. They learned, like, the US learned that methodology from the British, because the British used the opioid tactic and became pretty much the world's drug dealer to take over, like, parts of China and Japan and whatnot. So, like, it was, you know, and again, it all comes down to the idea of power, right? It all comes down to the idea of the domination of an area for resources, be it human, physical, or just literally land. And the reason why I separate, like, land from physical is because you could go physical resources could be stuff like, again, their iron ore reserves, or in modern day oil reserves, or gold reserves, or copper reserves, stuff like that there. Stuff separated from the land that they would then extract from the land, but then leave the land behind. Just depending on what they wanted, essentially. Or tea. For the longest while, they were big spice merchants, so yeah, like, that's why they're in India, because spice merchants, essentially. But yeah, like, it all comes down to when people go to war, and people usually use some active level of increased violence, or some amount of, like, you know, subjugated, sort of, like, prolonged conflict. It's usually then coming down to a factoring of power, and that factor of power is established by a multitude of means depending on the individuals and their actual pursuit of it. But yeah, world's always been fucked. We've been just continually screwing ourselves over, just ad eternum. It's very, 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 very sadly, or crop fields, yeah, for crop fields as well. It sadly won't change anytime soon. I wouldn't be surprised if the US and China have it going on with fentanyl distributed through the Mexican border. No, because, like, China's approach to how they've been going about things is a bit more underhanded than that. And you may say to me, John, what do you mean by more underhanded than that? China has basically does this tactic where they go in and invest in infrastructure and of a country developing countries to then control the infrastructure of a country. So, for example, a lot of China's foreign interests are pretty much in Africa at the minute because they're investing heavily in pretty much African infrastructure because developing countries need infrastructure, and so they're getting in the ground level so that they have an influence over the country on a infrastructural level. And funny enough, the US is not even insulated against that. China owns a shocking amount of toll bridges and stuff in America because China free shell companies have been purchasing pretty much toll roads and other infrastructure inside countries like even America to try and basically have a sort of influence and sway over parts of the world that way. So they're not even going for the opioids way or going for it from a drug way. China's influence is more a socioeconomic infrastructure level. Like there's a shocking amount of American toll roads that are owned by Chinese shell companies. Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't even matter if it's obvious. Like the way when you look at it, right? It's not even about being obvious because it's just about being legal. Being obvious doesn't matter if it's legal. I mean, they still get their end result, right? Regardless of it being espionage or not, they're still getting their outcome, right? They're still getting their influence. They're still getting their level of control. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if America was doing something. Because obviously, what was it? Was it the FBI or was it the CIA was involved in sort of distribution of crack?
Cloud, by analyzing the lifespring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter. It can be found within a derelict structure that sits upon
lower income areas.
This area is modeled with craters resulting from intense warfare between the Republic and
Scared me about modern politics is the troll factories, both in domestic and foreign. I mean, that stuff's all been done by AI now, right? Like a lot of time that stuff's been shown to be done by like pretty much fucking chat GPT farms. Like to the point where there was troll bots on Twitter that were being caught out and then being fed very specific code lines to then completely affect and change their behaviors on Twitter and stuff. And then they were slowly getting banned after that there when they were found out. I thought that was kind of funny. China's claiming aliens in the China Sea. Oh, is that South China Sea? It's about the world stating it's not their jurisdiction. I saw that there, but I know like Americans have then have also put like a stupid amount of naval there to kind of deter them a bit. Talked about a few years ago about the right-wing party in my country department got exposed for having a troll factor. Yeah. Like, I mean, that makes sense. Tailgate, over in the UK there, one of the major parties, Reform Party, has been alleged to have, like, put forward candidates during the election that weren't even alive or real. And that's been investigated. Because one of the candidates' actual, like, one of the candidates' like, profile pictures is a, like, AI generated picture, and the candidate in question, it was like trying to be an MP for somewhere in London despite being in the Cotswolds, which is like a good 100-200 miles away. So there's a whole it's happening everywhere with that stuff. It's fucking obscene. And of course, the prick in charge of the party denied everything when stuff got it. Oh yeah, of course. Can't just come right and say what you're doing. Get yourself in trouble like that. I think Japan, Philippines, Taiwan all want US naval bases there, so highly encouraged. Otherwise, Chinese would. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I think there is a level of there's a level of rampant increase of like military activity there, and basically, US have a substantial amount of naval there at the minute, and I do believe Japanese military spending has went up, and they are increasing their presence in that sea as well. Because China also released a updated map which showed them claiming parts of Japan as well. So yeah, it's a bit all over this show right now. Oh yes, South Korea is not the one to be fucked around with. South Korea is fucking very well armed. Yeah. Japan, Philippines, Australia, South Korea. Yeah, it's a kind of what do you call it? Like a collective of nations working together around there. So, thing is though, China's military is kind of fucked at the minute. They had like so much corruption in their military that it's like screwed them up for years. Like their missiles had literally water in them instead of fuel, and a bunch of other stuff. It's their military is not where it needs to be. If anything, like the last year or so has shown that America's military is absolutely fine, much to the distress to Russia and China, because their militaries have been absolutely screwed. Like fucking Ukraine's making. Thank you very much for the retweet, Shan. You're an absolute sweetheart. But Ukraine's making Russia's army look like a joke, and then China's making themselves look like jokes by putting like with their like military corruption and stuff. So like funding that was meant to go towards like, you know, the maintenance and the upkeep of like key military assets like their missiles was all going into the pockets of generals and stuff, and suddenly there's missiles filled with water instead of like actual bloody fuel and stuff, meaning those missiles are useless for years and will take them years to get combat ready again. They're completely up the fucking left right now. So yeah, it's actually hilarious. Ooh, Hunter, thank you very much. You're an absolute sweetheart. Love you to pieces. I always forget Twerks is still I mention it. Yeah, that's brought the temperature down by near 10 degrees. That door being open. Putin thought he would scare Scandinavian countries by invading Ukraine. Instead, both Sweden and Finland joined NATO. Yeah, and it's one of those ones where it's actually strengthened NATO tenfold. What they've done now, Twitter, let that sink in. Oh my god. That's not. Let that sink in. Fucking Elon and his shitty ass jokes. But yeah, no, like, fucking Sweden's actually really good. Like, Sweden, I can't remember what it is specifically, but Sweden's able to provide a major military asset to NATO, which is now being expedited throughout the rest of the European countries, because basically Europe is actually starting to bring together and build a European defense force. So in the light of Russia being absolute glue bags, Europe is now committing to an actual armed, a proper armed force, like a collective of actual, like, you know, military forces. For like, I think like 5 or 10% of each country's military is going to be adding to it, and from there, it's basically a collective European defense force. So that's something Russia never would have wanted. It's now happening. The increase of like Finland and Sweden into NATO is now made it so that there's not one defense corridor, because like originally the NATO defense corridor, if America had to Harrier troops into Europe, was to go through The Hague in the Netherlands. But obviously that's a major, like having like one corridor for military assets to go through is really risky, because, you know, it's a choke point at that point. But with the introduction to Sweden and Finland into NATO, they've now expanded that from one pretty much corridor they use to 5, going one through Finland and like 2 or 3 through like France and Germany, and then one in through I think like Spain, through into Greece and stuff. So it's increased like the mobility corridors that like pretty much NATO are going to operate out of when it comes. It's weird that I know all of this military stuff. I watch a lot of. I watch a weirdly like a high amount of, admittedly, war news stuff in my time, when it comes to like NATO and stuff. I don't know why, but it gets fed to me, and I'm like, all right, let's see what this is about. It's not like conspiracy theory bullshit. It's literally what like comes out of the back of like, you know, fucking just basically standard, you know, news outlets and stuff that cover this stuff. So I guess in the last wee while it's all been pretty much core news because of the stuff in Ukraine and whatnot. But yeah, like, I mean, this whole thing is just backfired on Russia. Like, now they have to deal with all these different like factors, as well as a unified European defense force, increased NATO corridors that can then strike at a moment's notice, a frighteningly sad an underpowered China who have got missiles full of water. Like, it's if anything, I think America's laughing at the minute, because like America's been like prepping for years on the aspect of someone's going to fuck around and they're going to have to make them find out. And the problem is that they have been fucking around, but they've been fucking themselves around. And so America's sitting here with like some of the wildest and most advanced military technology that it's sharing with the rest of its allies in Europe. And everyone else is kind of like going, wait, what the fuck? How can your equipment do that there? And America's going, well, you said you were able to do this, so we made something to counter that. Which is hilarious to me to some extent. It's like all the posturing for years coming out of Russia, and then they don't actually have what they said they have, and then America has something that they invented to tackle the theoretical thing Russia said it had when it didn't have it. And now Russia's freaking out, going like, how the hell is that doing that? It's like, you told us you could do this, so I made something that could stop you from doing this. That quote is absurd. They say Russia is the third most powerful military in the world, just witnessing the course of the past 3 years. I doubt it. I mean, it's the second strongest army in Europe, apparently. The first being Ukraine. But that's more of a joke than anything. I'm Gen Z, and from what I've heard, Putin's administration has completely lost faith. From my yeah, like, I mean, the only reason he's in power is because he uses pretty much dictatorship tactics to always like pretty much hedge his bets and get his basically his votes always kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Corruption. It's all just corruption. My brain can't think of big words today. But essentially, yeah, he just defrauds his own voters, and then just through corruption, and then just basically stages the ballot. Partners who strike at any time. You want to be careful. Well, yeah, like the military corridors. Yeah, rigged. Thank you. My brain couldn't think of the word rigged. Delegate. But yeah, no, it's military corridors are they can make strikes at any time because troops are ferried through those corridors and then strikes happen. Like, this is a thing. I'm not just a numpty. That is actually a thing. For once, I actually was like learning some shit about modern history. Sadly, it's all military history at this point because, you know, world's fucked and all that. But yeah, like originally, like NATO's like one striking position went through the Hague in the Netherlands.
Monster territory now.
I'm not very aware of that. Red Damage and taking flight when shooting, while using shooting breeze. Fuck you.
Too bad.
Prized by all manner of craftsmen since antiquity for their beauty and resilience. Arrows fashioned by them are particularly valuable. They're said to slice through the air so quickly, they're capable of piercing even solid stone. Oh, they cannot be so entranced by their abilities that you lose focus. Spectacular! Scanning immediate surroundings. Go on!
Oh, god damn it.
You're done. One more shot.
Let's go.
This one's for you.
Bundle up.
You've got this under control.
I'm really not happy about the fact that that motherfucker.
Chill. Not enough.
I know you can do this. Go on.
Gotcha. Calling ice.
How are you meant to stop that? I guess pressure it? Down.
Strength knows no bounds.
How am I meant to get up there? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna restart this because that is annoying as all hell. A lot of Russians are my age are doing whatever they can to dodge the forced draft and pretty much meat grinder. By the way, I'm not Russian. I'm just saying whatever. Oh yeah, we know you're not Russian. But yeah.
Exercise caution. Rare Zemselets variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Zemselets are known as the sages of the skies, not only because of their intelligence, but also their remarkable feathers that make them both elegant and lethal. These feathers have been prized by all manner of craftsmen since antiquity for their beauty and resilience. Arrows fashioned by them are particularly valuable. They're said to slice through the air so quickly, they're capable of piercing even solid stone. Oh, but they cannot be so entranced by their abilities that you lose focus. Wow! What a fight!
Oh, for God's sake. That other fucker. Okay, I'm trying to get it so it doesn't fly, but apparently that's not possible. Well, it is possible, it's just I'm not having...
Rare Zemselet variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Zemselets are known as the sages of the sky, not only because of their intelligence, but also their remarkable feathers that make them both elegant and lethal. These feathers have been prized by all manner of craftsmen since antiquity for their beauty and
Let's do this.
arrows fashioned from them are particularly valuable. They're said to slice through the air so quickly, they're capable of piercing even solid stone. Oh,
Calling
they
ice.
cannot be so entranced by their abilities
Let's
that
finish
they lose
this.
focus. Wow, I almost feel sorry for them.
Shatter. It's on now.
Now that's the spirit.
Let's do this. Going all enough.
Oh,
Congratulations.
get
You
wrecked.
managed to complete all intel objectives.
That was difficult, but get wrecked. Took a few times, but get wrecked. But yeah, no, like I've seen that there. Like originally, when they were doing the draft and that stuff, they had to close. I think it was the Finnish corridor at one point because a lot of the younger Finns, or not Finns, a lot of the younger Russians were escaping. I want to say through the Finnish border, trying to get away. I know Larian had to get involved at one point and were able to relocate like 90% of their Russian studio because they didn't want their staff being forced into conscription. So I know Larian had a very like long-winded and legal process that secured like 90% of their studio out of Russia. I don't know what happened there. 10%. I don't know if the other 10% were people who wanted to join, or if they were just dead 10% that not factored into it, that didn't have to be factored into it. But like I know it was one of those ones where Larian were heavily involved in getting their Russian team the hell out of there. Which is again sad. Like, just no two ways about it. Just really sad. I do have a window. I hate these things. Stop the feckin' pecking, you bastards.
Feeling good. Let's go. Hell yeah. You're up. Now. Ready?
These guys are very hard to fight. Like I'm genuinely like that gouge is so annoying. Like it's such a stun lock.
Still in it.
Christ, just barely doing any health.
Right.
Yeah. As soon as you get anything on them, it's just basically knockback. That's why I had to stop playing Guild Wars for a while there, because like the amount of knockback was just pissing me off. Was at a very specifically frustrating part of Guild Wars where it's like every enemy's gonna do knockdown, and it's like, well, I'm gonna not play this for a week or two then because I have so much tolerance to this.
Still in it.
Now these wee bastards here are returning that mentality to me tenfold.
You're done. Going in.
One more shot.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
If you level in the Savarius area is not bad. Northern human areas are bad for that. But I mean, I get that there. It's just where the story is taking me. If you know what I mean, Hunter. It's the sad reality of that there. Where it's like even when I'm trying to do like the story quests, because I like to get them done, to get them out of the way. They just have a story schmory. It's just one of those things they then obviously factor in again. So, no, don't call him here. Don't call him here. I made a mistake. Don't get on him. But yeah, it's just one of those ones where it's like it's frustrating, and I hate to say it, but like it just when you create a whole area and every enemy does that there, just to me, my head just goes lazy game design. Game designers got lazy here. You give every enemy this fucking trait because it was a copy and paste job, you lazy bastards. I will let you know. I skipped the cutscenes. I can't be like I'm playing an MMO and I'm like I'm not here to have to talk about this random politics here. Just give me the part where I'm killing people again. Blah 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 blah. Done. We're moving. Samsies fam. Oh my god, it's Star Wars. It's Star Wars. I'm confused. What is Star Wars? Or who is Star Wars? High potions are not even doing that much for me. I need something grander. Can I make? Ooh, I can make these now though, which I probably should do because I want that XP. Anything that can give me XP, I will take. What does that do? Imbue with a spirit capable of restoring one's consciousness. That's handy. Grants auto life at the start of battle. Breaks upon use. Ooh, okay. It's just giving me so much craftsmanship now. And I love it. Now I just need materials. Fucking love crafting me. Big laser. I appreciate big laser. I should check the equipment here. See if there's any equipment stuff I can change. I mean, I've got those two pretty worked out. I got Hunter's enhanced bangle, right? I've enhanced Hunter's bangle, so he has been loving it. That is such a minus defense, jeez. But the amount of materia it holds, wild. Yeah, I did, right? I suck at the game, by the way. So, but I'm hot, so. Oh my god. You know me, Hunter. I'm always trying to enhance things. I really need to start using Aerith stuff. I need to use Aerith stuff. I need to start playing as Aerith a little bit more to get her ability up on her rod. So next fight I go to, I need to start switching to Aerith and using her thing. Oh, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. It makes me the happiest I could be. Hunter, don't you worry. But everyone could use some lube every now and then. That's my enhancement thought process here.
Don't overdo it. Ready when keep it together.
I'm coming. You'll see. Get him. Get ready. We'll make it quick. Okay, get him! Gotta go for it now. Go on!
Enough.
That's it! That'll do! Go on! We'll make it quick. Gotta dig deep for this one.
Yo! Burn, motherfucker, that's me told. Oh, I say it in good. I say it with good. Eric and very not my favorite face, but she's. This is the thing. Her damage is really good. It's just I just was looking at her respectfully. No, but I was looking at her like her their ability for chrono ages. I was like, I know she's got 2 rods. Sounds wrong. I know she's got 2 rods, so I want to get that fully maxed out, switch to a rod, and then get it maxed out. I get it, you hate me, Jay. I don't hate you. I was so close. She's like Prince Sidon. Yeah, she's like Prince Sidon. I was so close to making a joke there, and then I thought better of it because I didn't want to make you feel anxious.
Deal with that. Take over.
I'll take care of him.
Feeding time.
No, I don't
For
even.
you.
I don't have to DM yet. It's just bear in mind I do not believe what I'm going to say here. Okay, Hunter. So I don't want you getting annoyed or worried or upset. But I was going to say, why the hell did you put the joke in there? What about that's a joke? No, but it's not the truth. It is a joke. I'm drunk. Lay it on me. I was trying not to do that to you, Hunter. Where's my cool... That's what she said. Okay, be kill him. Don't kill yourself. Jay. That Jay was lit. Okay, I went up here expecting I could probably climb up higher, but I don't think I can. I think I meant my height. Yeah, I forgot that Jake is drunk and then realized and freaked out. You're all good, you're all good. Oh yeah, no, those flavored vodkas are pretty grim by themselves. I've learned the hard way with those, Hunter. They really are a cocktail liquid. Like, they will enhance like a cocktail, but by themselves they are not. They're not great. I think John Bacon got like a caramel one or something once, and it was a, you know, one of the fancier brands. I think it was like Absolute Vodka, which is a fancier brand of vodka, and it was trash. Like, it was fucking dreadful. But I imagine if you used it in a White Russian, it would work pretty well, because the caramel notes would probably filter through with the Kahlua and stuff to make for a very nice cocktail. But like, by itself, rougher than a badger's arse. Wonder what percentage of this game is me staring at Chocobo's ass. Good old cock liquid. But kinda good, but gross. Like balls. But yeah, like I've never been keen on the flavored vodkas. Funny enough, I've just never encountered a nice one. Sadly.
You sure you
What
wanna
are
fight?
these boys up to? Oh, ice. Okay. Gotta hit him with the. Oh wait, I've gotta hit him with the Aerith.
So it's my turn? That'll do!
Yeah, Aerith is actually really good though.
Lend me your strength? Sorry about that. One more shot! Get him!
Okay, I need to adjust. I need to adjust stuff. And I was going to use her prey, but it's not set to her. It's not set to her quick tab, which is annoying.
And catch!
God damn you! I bet you still playing Club Penguin, you freak.
Only the strong survive.
Okay, I need to change her. I need to change her combat sense. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Okay. I need to abilities and put in prey there. Arcane words. Yeah, I'll keep that as it is. Actually. When you're aware of how chaotic the production of the 80s and 90s cartoons often were, explains why a lot of other universalities. Oh yeah, I mean, making cartoons back in those days was fucking ludicrous. Like trying to get fucking things done, especially because like they were back in the day where you had to hand animate sometimes frames and stuff. Just absurd. Right, I need to get this stuff here. But yeah, like, I mean, back when they were making that there, it would take... Yeah, it would take 4 months to make one episode. Yeah, because, like, it was all, like, the way it was all hand animation stuff, it was crazy. Like, the animation production these days is a whole different joint compared to what it was back in the 80s and 90s. For better and worse. Like, I say better because, like, some of the animation during the 80s and 90s looks incredible. Where, like, modern day animation kind of looks a little bit... There's a bit of a modern day veneer that you can just see in modern day animation. It sometimes doesn't make it look nice. It all looks the same to some extent, and it can be a little bit disheartening to see. Where you still have some of that character and, like, just wonderful sort of just nuances to, like, hand animation that's so nice. Oh shit, was there how we get done there? Is there a fast way in? Oh, there we go. Where is that owl? Lead me to the cool thing, owl. You can't be too far away from it, surely. Oh, is it up there? Okay. I love animation was outsourced to Japanese. Really? I did not know that. Like, for any specific cartoons? Doing it, or... Prefer to see Joanna as opposed to the cel-shaded models. I mean, it's one of those ones, right, where, like, I like old school animation. Because I think there is just a charm to that animation. Cel-shading, it depends. I'm a bit, like, all over the show of cel-shaded stuff, honestly. But I think that fundamentally comes down to what the property is, more than anything, Enzo. Oh man, I'm still waiting on fucking Season 3 One Punch Man as well. Season 2 wasn't bad, but it wasn't Season 1's levels of funny, where, like, I'm hoping, like, Season 3 just absolutely fucking goes for broke on it. Like, people were a little bit meh on Season 2. I still enjoyed it. I still had fun with it. Like, there were still some moments that genuinely made me burst out laughing because it was just very, very well put together comedy. That's because they had to cut Season 2 half due to some budget. Really? I did not know that. I did not know there was, like, a budget issue or, like, some other underlying issues. Been spoiling myself with the manga. It gets pretty nuts. I'm looking forward to it. I need to get back on manga. I'm a bit of a Junji Ito reader, Enzo, so I'm actually, like, a bit behind on my Junji Ito. What have I got here still to read? I've got one or two things I need to read. I need to read Liminal Zone. No, I read Liminal Zone, I think. Did I? Let me double check here. I've got two here that I need to go through. I have Liminal Zone to read, and I have Deserter to read. And then I need to start picking up more at some point. Just getting time to do it, you know? Getting time to read it. You haven't manga since Naruto Shippuden? I never got into Naruto, to be fair. Not even the anime. After we got into Gargoyles, the voice I hear when David Keefe is the Goliath. Oh man, David Keefe's such a fucking good voice actor. Stupidly good voice actor. What's Heresy? Oh, the Naruto stuff? Rob, you know I never got into Naruto. Like, we grew up together. You know I was never into Naruto. Why would that be heresy to you? David. Did I say David Keefe instead?
They're exceptionally skittish creatures.
Okay.
In addition, they can actively regulate their body temperature, thus allowing
I'm gonna actively regulate their feckin' faces if I get a chance. Okay, so these ones. I know I was meant to be going air for this, but I kind of need to be able to do this inside of a good time frame, so. Okay.
Come on! Keep it up! Come on! Scanning immediate surroundings.
Calling now.
No beast can stand against you! Spectacular!
Here it comes.
Still turn this around!
I won't give up.
All objectives complete.
I know. Stop.
We've accrued a lot of great data. Thanks to
Well, I'm sorry. I never got into Naruto. Because I wasn't a fucking weeb back then. No, I was a weeb, just not for that. But yeah, no. Got Junji Ito sitting there, which is horror manga. I'm really into horror manga. I do like it a lot.
Oh yes.
Naruto's good. Enjoyed it more than One Piece. I tried.
I created a new virtual combat trial. It
Nice.
will prove a real test.
I'll try later, mate. I haven't. Oh, I got my ass beat pretty badly there. What was I gonna say though? My head's away. Yeah, I tried to get into One Piece there for a while. Struggled like all hell. I think the gargantuan task of reading One Piece or like even watching One Piece is feeling a bit too much for me. Just because like there is so much to it, and I know that's also the case of a bunch of other anime and stuff, but like it is just, you know, it's a lot. Like part of me was like considering starting Berserk, and it's going to sound awful, right? But part of me considered just starting Berserk because I'm in a really mood for some dark lore shit, and Berserk is full of that. But also, the fucking writer / illustrator fucking died, so it's going to fucking stop. It's got a definitive endpoint now, and I feel like even though it's got like a just absurd amount of like pages to it, at least it's fucking finishable now for me, which is at least something. But I do enjoy Junji Ito stuff. But yeah, like I mean, it's one of those ones where I've got a desire to get into Berserk. I've been like kind of knee deep, lost in kind of Fear and Hunger, which is a game that I'll never play. I want to put this categorically out here right now. I will never play Fear and Hunger. But like the story stuff, like the lore behind it all, I find it really fascinating. And as a result, like I know some of its characterization and some of its stuff is very much influenced by Berserk, and I'm kind of like, ooh, that could be interesting. When I go to watch the original 90s X-Men, there are plenty of times when it's so gone down 90s. I love that about it, though. I mean, it's a bit nostalgic for me, but I love that about it. Berserk was just like 5 or 6 DVDs, totally doable in a month's time, even a week. No, but I mean like Berserk as in like the manga. Like that's a lot of I think it's like got like 20 so omnibuses, and the omnibuses are like this thick, and it's manga. Like that's a whole different thing there, sadly. So it's like Berserk DVDs only cover like a small amount of plot in Berserk, where like if you look into like the manga of Berserk, it is huge. It's scary.
Won't take long.
But yeah, like 90s ass cartoons are fucking amazing. Like there is a big I feel like that is down to a lot of it down to I keep forgetting I need to be playing era. I am very aware that I do have that like that feeling towards because nostalgia.
Okay. I think we're almost done.
All done.
I need to remember to keep switching air in those little fights, because that's where I'm going to get more of the. I need to get the ability juice up for her scepters. Not knocking it, but when I got into the Shar Empire and Leelodian plotline, I went there and I started aping Star Wars, weren't they? Even Shar. I don't know, because is that relating to Berserk? Because I don't know. I've never read it. I want to read it, but I'm curious. Evangelion was the. Oh right. I mean, like, or is that 90s X-Men? God, you know, it's, again, if this is the, sorry, to get my head all over the fucking place, if that is the 90s released episodes, I cannot remember the actual events of them off the top of my head too well, because, again, I watched them back when it was very small. Shiara's Marvel. I was talking about the Phoenix side. Oh yeah, no, that's what I thought you might be talking about. It's one of those ones Tailgate that I watched that 25 years ago. Legitimately 25 years ago. So sometimes my memory of those plot points, they're in the wind somewhere. I love the tropes. Like I remember the tropes, and I remember the vibes, and I remember some of the stories. Tailgate, and I fucking love them. Like those were my cartoons growing up. That and Spider-Man, but like sometimes, like specific plot points are going to be a bit lost on me because it's just I'm old. I'm an old man, and I watched them when I 25 plus years ago. Like those are distant memories. You wish you had proper cartoons growing up? What did you have when you were growing up, cartoon wise? How did I get around there? I have to go around. Okay. I remember hearing of Totally Spies, but I don't think I ever watched it. I think it's one of those ones where like that was a Disney era that I didn't really have. I had Disney when I was younger, but like a lot of my formative years when I was watching cartoons came from weirdly Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, and there was a sub-channel called Fox Kids, and that's where like a lot of the Marvel stuff and a lot of the other stuff was. Oh, Dragon Ball Z, man, that was Cartoon Network. That was when I was growing up, Enzo. That was on Cartoon Network at like 5 in the afternoon. That was like your, I've gotten home from school, I've done my homework, time to watch some DBZ. That Frieza saga took fucking 4 years to get through because the amount of powering up and the amount of filler episodes. Cartoon Winx Club and Rocket Power. I've heard of Winx Club. I've never heard of Rocket Power. Cartoon I was really into when you're growing up was Ben 10. I've heard of Ben 10. My nephews are wildly into Ben 10 when I was growing up. My folks didn't want to get kids channels. We had like 2, and we had to make do and started watching sitcoms very early. The kids' cartoon channels came with like a certain package that we had. So the way the cable or the satellite worked here. Because like weirdly, one of the luxuries we did have growing up was cable. We had Sky TV for like a year or 2, and then we switched over to cable because it was cheaper. And or at least I think it was cheaper. I think that was the logic behind it anyway. And we had access to like I remember when it first went in at Cartoon Network, and I was like, what the hell? A 24/7 cartoon channel? What is this? What is this madness? First thing I watched on was Top Cat. First thing I watched when we finally got them in was Top Cat. Top Cat. I wanted an Omnitrix so badly as a kid. Is that the little like watch thing that he uses to transform into his multiple forms? Man, that Spirit Bomb a month. My recollection was about 3 months to shoot that Spirit Bomb. There was just weeks at a time where he's just telling people to lend him their energy, just sitting there, just doing a big for like 3 months, just getting that Spirit Bomb ready to absolutely blast Frieza into dust. Or was it Virginia? I can't remember if it was Frieza, or maybe I think it was Frieza actually, because he had to get the energy off of all the dudes from Planet Earth and stuff. If I remember correctly. Some other show I watched was Justice League and Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes. See, that's the thing. Like, superhero stuff wasn't popular when I was growing up, so I didn't get access to that cool stuff. I'm trying to get down. I've completely lost my way around here now. I'm just trying to get down. But yeah, like the Marvel stuff, like that was not like the comic book stuff was not popular to a large extent when I was a kid. Like again, we had Spider-Man and we had X-Men, but like we didn't have like proper Avengers or any of the other stuff. Like that was, I want to say 96, 97, and then it just disappeared for like 10 years. But it was good shit though for when we did have it. Got on Transformers by watching the uploads originally a show on YouTube when I was a kid. See, that's another thing. I would have loved to have had YouTube when I was younger. I would not know myself when I was younger if I had YouTube. Like I would just like the amount of content. Like you could just get exposed. Why is that not charging? Was it charging? Oh, it's not going to help if I brought it on there. There we go. Charging now. YouTube came out in 2005. Yeah, I didn't have the internet till I think about like 2010. Or maybe not 2010, a bit before that. Maybe 2008, 2009. Oh, no, I had it during Warcraft, so maybe 2006, 2007, maybe. But again, I had the internet, but I had like shitty ass internet. We didn't have broadband for the first wee while. Like I did not have access to proper broadband for a few years. And then when I finally got access to my own private ass broadband, I was all over World of Warcraft. So I missed out on a lot. I missed out on a lot of stuff. But then again, by that time, right? Like see 2006, 2007. Think about what age I was. I was fucking 17, 18. You know? So I wasn't really looking up cartoons at that point. I forgot I'm very drunk. I wasn't even so much a thing towards you, Hunter. It was towards just everyone in general. So like at that point, like I wouldn't have been. I would have been. Oh, you're gone. You don't need to apologize. I would have been very, very much like in like the height of my adolescence. I would not have been like looking up like cartoons on YouTube and stuff at that time because I would have been just a bit older at that point. How's it going, dude? I'm actually drunk. Oh my god, Ocean's coming in drunk. I hope you had a good time. Tequila and cocktails are a bad combo. You know what the trick is, dude? Have tequila cocktails, just mix them into one. But if you're too drunk, dude, you know the old classic, a bit of bread and some water do you fine. Bit of toast. Height of your adolescence couldn't be me. Well, yeah, because you were a child. But that old classic, if there's too much booze in your system, good old toast and water, do you rightly. I know you were a child when you were 18. That would have been, you would have been like 9 at the time, right? Because you're like 9 years younger than me. 11. Did I get the math wrong on that? You're 9 years younger than me, right? So you would have been 9. I was 9. Yeah, that's just faking. I was like, I was sitting there like looking at your math and going like, that math is not mathing. Like that math is anything but math. I know you're drunk. I get that. I'm not disputing it. I just had to factor in math for a second.
Well, hello there, Moogles.
I'm gonna go talk to the Moogles and have a good time. Hunter, did you see the Moogles last time we were in? You'd love them. We're going to head to the Mog Stool. And you'll get to see them. Alright, my temp's doing. Yeah, solid. Having that door open does wonders.
Please bring back all the Mooglets for me, Kupo.
I have to avoid getting hit by these wee tyrannical things. I have to chase them into their pants. Oh, god damn it. Let's just saw that coming. Stop with the banana stuff, please. Oh, can I grab them? Okay, that's a game changer. Okay.
Over here. Everything's spinning.
That is a game changer. I did not know I could grab them. Everything's better gay. Like John. What are your favorite 90 cartoon tropes? Every gun, even non-future ones, shooting lasers for some reason. Oh yeah, that was like a trope of like we can't have our kids seeing real bullets. Quickly get the laser guns out. There we go, another one. Funny trope though. Grab him. We got him. We got them all in.
Thanks so much. I really can't thank you enough for bringing all the Mooglets back. It's such a relief the Emporium that Mog and Mag built together won't have to close down. You're a
Oh, can I buy stuff off?
Kupo.
We're slowly getting the area done. I can't remember what these points are for though.
Please shop to your heart's content, Kupo.
Not John D. I mean what? Oh my goodness. I don't know if I want to buy those because I've been getting them in substantial. That's the thing I feel like I need. Yeah, those are the things I want because those are things up my team's skills.
So much.
Oh, these are the crackhead looking. Yeah, they are pretty wild looking, aren't they? Did I do all that area? Oh, I didn't do all that area. I can't be having that. Back there, please. I get annoyed. I want every area cleared as best as possible. You never hated Moogles till this game. I'm trying to think if I can recall Moogles from other games off the top of my head. Right, so it's in here specifically. I'm heading for not a problem, Tailgate. Have a good one, dude. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Oh, there it is. You remember play 14, so I just know from that. Where were they in that? Were they in part of the Golden Saucer, or was it something else? How did I get in there? Oh, I have to go through there, would I? Okay. Oh, they're like the mail carriers? Yes. That makes sense. Skipped over that by accident. And I skipped over that by accident. I'll come back for them. At some point, I guess. All good, it's all good. I need to keep remembering to get Aerith. To use Aerith in the fights for the rod. Oh, no, no, wait, go back a second. Oh, hello. Oh, that's frustrating because there's also a thing over there, like a... How am I gonna get up there? Oh, right, okay. Let's see, how the hell am I climbing up that mountain? Started playing for Final Fantasy 6 a few years ago. Muggles help you fight back. Really? I've heard nothing but amazing things about Final Fantasy 6. I've just never played it though. Lead me to the point of information.
Juno is home to the summoned entity Phoenix.
Ooh.
Freak is often associated
Not too
with
bad.
fire,
Not too
Phoenix's
bad.
flames are no less potent.
Ocean just...
In fact, the conflagrations of this undying bird are
Same old. Head melted here and there, but is what it is, really.
perhaps it will offer you its
What about yourself? I know you've had a pretty hectic situation having to move, if I remember correctly, for a while there. What are they weak to? Ice.
Roar! Shatter! Now. Bundle. That's it.
Get him!
Let's do this. Freeze.
Wrong one.
You're dead. Gotcha.
That wasn't so bad.
I forgot. I need to be Aerith. I forgot I was meant to play as Aerith there. You never finished that playthrough? Why not? Just kind of get caught up playing other things, or? Not been great. Kind of rock bottom situation, but I have money again, so that's nice. Well, hopefully you can get out of that situation soon. Ocean, I know there was a lot of frustrations again with the having to like do temporary moves and stuff, and I'm hoping that has just been resolved. I can imagine it's probably led to a pretty frustrating time. Let's analyze these crystals. Pretty much, I can tell it's a great game though. I've heard it's a phenomenal game. I've never got around to it. I know they've done remasters of it and stuff, but I've just never gotten around to it myself. Oh Jesus, okay, square, triangle, triangle. Okay, let's try it again. I don't think I got that in the right place. Oh, I did! Which is actually kind of nice. Been away from home for a bit. Unfamiliar surroundings. Went out a lot. Are you due to go back home? Or, like, what's the crack with that? Party level increased to 4. Nice. Oh, you've been home now a while? Okay, okay.
Analysis complete.
You did Order Crisis Reunion. Shoot arrive tomorrow. Nice, nice. I was considering buying Final Fantasy 16. I haven't played it yet, I was concerned getting it for like maybe later in the year, like a month or two. I thought you were still away. My timeline is completely up left. I thought you were still away. Been a while, moved back a while ago, just finished settled again and now. Is that everything sorted now though? Like surely hopefully you don't have to like worry about like construction worker noises and stuff anymore, right? I haven't played 16 yet, Rob, no. I never got around to it. I was gonna get it I was concerned on getting on the Prime Day sales, but like it wasn't on Prime Day sales. So I was like, alright. I'll go looking around elsewhere to get it cheaper because there's no way in hell am I paying like I think Prime was I think Amazon was on a sale for like 50-60 quid. I'm like, no. I'm sure I can get this for like 30 or 20 something odd somewhere.
This here's the Crow's Nest. Base of operations for our anti-Shinra activities. Sorry, but we're keeping things locked down after the trouble in Under Junon.
Okay. The instruction's still here till December. I wanna die. Not really. You know. Let me see what I can do. Jesus, Rob, you don't have to, dude. I massively appreciate it, but you don't have to. Like, that was not me trying to fucking... I need you to be... There's an overwhelming part of me that wants to try and say I was not trying to fucking, like, hint at you getting me a copy, because, like, that is not what I was trying to do, and I'd feel awful for that there. Yeah, I love exploring areas, and so I'm all about like I'm all about doing every like nook and cranny I can get towards before doing anything. I'm all about just like fully getting everything I can. Which means I have to wait for a story beat to get down there and but yeah, I am literally all about doing everything and seeing every bit of the area before I do story beats and stuff. I love exploring. I love temperatures back again. All I can do is ask some dudes, and if it's free, it's free. I mean, yeah, and I appreciate that, Rob. I just always feel guilty. I would just feel guilty. I don't want to be seem like, oh, Rob's in here. Time to say this very specific thing that I know he might literally have limited access to, but still might be able to get. Like, that's not that what I'm trying for. Like, I've been legitimately enjoying this here, and I was like, well, fuck, I haven't played 16 yet. I should get around to 16 at some point. Just can't make it, you know. One of those things where it's just like we're talking about Final Fantasies we've completed and stuff and all that jazz. It just came up.
Proto-relic energy signature confirmed near the board game. I think we can safely say that's the entry point.
Then what are we waiting for?
We're doing the board game again.
Crack some more Shinra skulls.
Before we do this,
okay, these new headphones is using the spiral audio from the PlayStation. This is incredible.
Failing that.
Someone who overthinks chronically. You're overthinking it, my dude. I mean, I've known Rob since I was a kid. You know, we went to school together. I just don't want to make him. I just don't want to make him feel like I'm using him. If you're that kind of person, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I mean, I know that, but like, obviously, I still have anxiety.
I don't think I'll ever get used to this.
I love the look of this here
so bad.
Because it is just so reminiscent.
I'm going in! Charge!
Yeah. They look like high res polys of the original sprites.
Let us join
They look 3D printed. It's kind of
fiends
cool.
and
I like it.
reclaim my treasure.
What
Like
do you
it-
mean your treasure?
Like
It came
like
from our
the design
world.
looks
It
so
belongs
good
to
and so
us.
close to like the original
Face
OG
your
versions,
origin, man.
which
We
I
will
really like. I
conquer.
think that's really cool.
Right now, we can but charge!
Your mission is to help us break through the enemy lines and retrieve the artifact they stole.
With the captain's aggressive approach, I fear we'll surely fail. Please.
These are very difficult, though.
Without you.
Or at least I find them to be very difficult.
Captain! We're coming!
That's our cue.
The original game came out like 97. So like the OG PlayStation release was like 97. Yeah, 97. I'm gonna change out Barate for Tifa and see what that's like. But then this came out this year. This version at least anyway. Right. I'm gonna put the Elite Enforcer in there and then we'll try and get a Vanguard here and then shite. I need another Enforcer here. We get some clerical officers in here as well. Get the clerical officer. This is the only part of the game you haven't enjoyed thus far, unfortunately. I dig it to some extent, but it is very difficult. You know, I might need to restart this. That's when skip a few. Question is, are you alive now? Am I alive now? Oh, I wasn't alive. So you weren't alive when it came out? No. It would have been 5 months before you were born? 6 months before you were born? Seven? Elite Enforcer. Because they started off pretty intense over this side actually, so I'm gonna hard load this side a little bit. Why did that dog just ignore him? There's the big dog right there. I need a bigger Enforcer in that, so I'm gonna put the Elite Enforcer in there. Oh god, okay, this is very difficult though. Alright. Clyde, get in there, big lad. Okay, this is going way better. Okay, it was going way better. This is legitimately so fucking difficult. Yeah, I'm gonna need to restart. Ew, age kill me. Yes, age will kill you eventually. Oh my god. That's what those dogs do. Force the line. Yeah. Fucking hell. Right. I don't know. I don't even know what the right choice is here. Actually, I just know that I need to force the front line with an enforcer, and then I'll need to potentially send in an elite ranger with him. And then for clarity's sake, put that there. Jesus Christ. I can't. This is so difficult. Is there any way I can reduce the difficulty of this? I can. Difficulty reduction, please. This is not fun. Forcer. And it's wild when you get limited red clerics. Yeah, it was originally in normal mode, right? That dog is wild. Oh. That was hectic. That was hectic. I'll take Queen's Blood over this any day.
Mine once more. Now, charge!
Thank you, Enzo.
Oh no, you don't.
Better Rate.
What is the meaning of this?
That is a good question. What is the meaning of that?
Don't leave without us!
Welcome back to reality, everyone. Oh, it seems you've returned empty-handed.
Sorry, kid.
Don't be. I wish I could have done more, but there was so much interference.
Take your return empty-handed
A powerful energy source.
from your random board game that keeps sucking you in, Jumanji style.
Hey, Chadley. I think I heard the captain call the proto-relic his treasure or something. You know anything about that?
Sadly, no. While I could offer theories, I require more data to speak with confidence. I can, however, inform you of the relic's location. Let's head there next.
Just trying to let more air in as much as I can, while still like remaining some levels of privacy. Okay, so it's in there, which I still can't get into yet. Okay. Where to next, I guess? Yeah, because like in there seems to be funneling into in here. The best I can say, unless there's a way up from there. I don't know if there is though. I want to find out. John's face on Tifa's neck was a sight just then. Wait, what? Can you give me context? I'm very confused by that. Your window is the top. Oh, okay. Wasn't really sure what that was for a second.
Portal confirmed. Now then, let us risk life and limb to discover the truth of this phenomenon.
Yeah. Wait, no. What happened to the proto-relic? Ain't that what we came for?
Oh, yes, of course. I seem to have gotten caught up in the excitement.
Barrett was a bit too excited for that.
Come on. Let's get this over with before the boy wonders.
Yep, let's do the Fort Condor battle. Gonna be more Queen's Blood. Queen's Blood's good crack. Queen's Blood makes me feel intelligent.
Now then, if I were a proto-relic, where would I be?
Over here.
Where is life and limb? Risk a limb. Better still, someone else's limb.
Princess and your treasure await you. Make haste, my hero. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Does he really think we don't realize it's him?
If he does, then he's further gone than I thought.
Friends, help us! The captain is in grave danger.
And without him, we're doomed. All of us.
What do you mean?
We're nothing more than pieces in this game. Normally, we'd be stuck here, waiting on the board until someone came along to play with us.
But all of that changed when the captain showed up. Ever since that day, we've been able to move around under our own power. I've never felt so alive. And it's all thanks to the captain.
Without him, we're as good as dead.
So how should we handle this?
I don't think we can get the proto-relic back without the captain. Yeah, we gotta help him.
Nearly called Blondie, Twink from Zelda. You wouldn't be wrong though, right? That's the funny part about it. You would not be wrong. Right, let's try this again. Oh, did I? I'm gonna restart that because I don't want to be playing this in normal mode because I want to get like Rob's right. This is one of the things I'm enjoying the least in this game. Yeah, the reduction is there, cool. Link, but yeah. Right. Remember what I need. We're gonna put a leader forcer in, and then sure for shits and giggles, that was a fucking cannon. We'll put an elite vanguard in, and for good measure, we'll give them some clerical assistance. Brilliant. There we go. You're raging playing this. That's why I put it down to easier difficulty for these specific fights, because like I just don't want to. I don't want to be angry at the game when I'm enjoying the game.
Oh, my darling hero.
What the hell?
Hands off, Buttercup. You want to thank us so bad? Give us the proto relic. That, I'm afraid, I cannot do. This treasure is mine, and mine alone.
There's it sounding
Never
like.
will I allow you knaves to claim it.
There's sounding like
Captain?
Optimus Prime again.
My loyal henchmen, with this, none can hope to stand against us. We shall build ourselves a sprawling empire.
This is ridiculous.
Captain! Well, wait for us, Captain! Where are you going?
I love it, but it's also ridiculous. Like as soon as he goes serious, Optimus Prime voice comes in. I'm just like, okay.
Polygonal piece of shit. Talk about a dick move.
You hear what the cavalry said? This whole thing started when the captain showed up.
Yeah, when they gained free will. They were pretty happy about that, weren't they?
Indeed they were. I still remember the weight of the chains that bound me to Hojo's service. And the joy I felt when someone finally came along and set me free. It's no surprise he's become a symbol of hope.
Even so, we can't just abandon those guys. Never mind the proto relic.
Right. Speaking of which, I've reacquired its signal.
Send us the coordinates.
Every time you hear in my stream, you always Google Irish food and you don't know why. We're known for our breads and stews. So, soda bread, potato bread, obviously a classic Irish beef stew, pies, as you could probably imagine, some potato dishes as well. We're like very much Irish cuisines, very hearty sort of meals like that, just because of the nature of the climate being so cold a lot of the back in the day. So we had a lot of hearty, meaty, like potato-y stuff. The pub made potato rolls look amazing. What's the potato rolls? Now I'm curious as to what the potato rolls are, because I'm starving. I actually feel myself get a bit hungry. Arif.
I'll show you what I can do. You'll see. That'll do. Go on. Looking for me? Gotta go for it now. Good night. You'll see. Here, get ready. I'll take care of you.
Gotta use her prey more as well, because it will fucking become more powerful as time goes on.
Okay. Kinda hurt. Mind backing off a bit? Moving on then.
Like a bunch of scones, but they're more like American dinner rolls baked on a tray. Can you send me like a link? Anime Majora Rex. Can you send us a link or put a link into the chat what those rules are? Because I'm kind of curious as to what they could be. They sound interesting though. I'm hungry though. Like, I'm that type of hungry that I could have some pizza. Like, I'm craving some pizza. Like in the game, I could see him there, the big sword. God damn it, Harho. Oh yeah, no, here, like, you putting the links in the chat should be fine. So the mod shouldn't stop you, nor will you get like it stopped by an Autobot thing. As long as we know ahead of time, you're good. Let me copy and paste that into a browser because that looks like it's a bit funny. Oh yeah, those are scones. Or we always call them buns, really, or bread rolls. They're good though. Those bread rolls are good. Those are very good. If you just copy and paste it all, like if you just take it where it stops, those bread buns are nice though. Yeah, they're good. Man, I'm tempted. Do you ever, I don't know if they have them where you are, Enzo, but like we have a thing called soda bread. Yeah, so there's probably like potato starch or potato in them, but like we have like a full-on thing called potato bread, potato farls, and they're fucking elite. You fry them in a pan with like a little bit of oil. You know, you're in for a good time. You're in for a great time, even.
Rare fleet-wing variant identified. Commencing
Man,
guidance
check if they have titty bread. Oh,
are also known as stalkers of the skies.
titty bread is so good. I'm already hitting this already because of the.
Afraid of no time to react, let alone fight back. To those
I can't do anything. There we go.
within their territory is not advisable, unless you want your food to vanish before your very eyes. As it happens,
I got your number.
are so perfectly adapted to life in the skies that their anatomy has inspired several aeronautical designs. Continued research into this aerodynamic wonder will surely pave the way for humanity's flight-filled future.
Calling
You'll be soaring through the clouds before you know it.
Gotcha.
Just know I'm cheering for you.
Storm's coming. That's it. How?
You got this under control.
Going in. Not enough.
For you.
Storm's gotcha. Scatter.
And stay on surprise.
How? It's on now. You're mine. Going all out.
I can't see a thing.
Calling away.
Wow, what a fight!
Roll now.
Victory is all but guaranteed.
Going in.
Here it comes.
Okay, take that.
Battle objectives completed.
I made corned beef cabbage over some patties. These days, not sure how authentic it is, but it's pretty good. Oh man, so it's not totally authentic. It derives from a meal that's had here, but it's not totally authentic. And I know why. Bit of an Irish history lesson for you. So, when it comes to St. Paddy's Day and the corned beef and cabbage stuff, it's a derivative of an actual Irish meal that used to be bacon and cabbage. And bacon and cabbage used to be quite a common sort of Irish meal, but the problem was is that when Irish immigrants went over to America, typically the Irish immigrants would find themselves in the same boroughs as Jewish folks. So because they were in the same boroughs as Jewish folks, bacon wasn't considered a kosher meat, so Irish folks didn't have access to bacon, so then they substitute corned beef in instead of actual bacon because they were getting their produce from Jewish bakers who wouldn't sell pork because it wasn't kosher. So the actual authentic meal is actually bacon and cabbage more than corned beef and cabbage. So there is an element there that is derivative of a actual Irish meal, but it's one ingredient's been swapped out just due to the fact that Irish people were put in the same boroughs as Jewish folks when we moved to America, because we were seen as, much like Jewish folks, we were seen as lower class, and so other sects of society lumped Jewish folks and Irish folks together. So yeah, there's an element to it that is actually, like, you know, inspired or like comes from an actual Irish meal, but the corned beef was a substitution because of that. I like how Hunter's like is sad. It's not even so much as a Jewish influence in America, because like Irish folks and Jewish folks weren't really they didn't really get to choose the boroughs they stayed in. It's sadly more of a it's sadly more of an anti-Semitic, an anti-Irish sentiment, which is, it's sad because like the other social groups did not treat Irish and Jewish folks well, so we had shared boroughs when it came to Irish people in America in that time. So obviously we had shared spaces because Irish people and Jewish people were saw as the lower rungs of society. It was just basically anti-Semitism and okay, try it again. Sorry, I just need to concentrate for a second. I think I got it right there. I did, cool. So it's sadly like a bigotry-driven element of human history, especially in American human history, where anti-Semitic ideals were often intertwined with sectarian ideas. Sectarian being a sort of the term used against the Irish, or what we use as Irish people when it comes to our specific nuances of segregation. And so you had aspects of anti-Semitism and anti-Semitism and I've forgotten the word now, but blending together to put our two communities into the same borough. And so because we were in the same borough and had commerce together and relied on each other's like stores and stuff, just access to certain ingredients just wasn't there, because Irish folks were getting their meats out of xenophobia is a good one, yeah. So like anti-Semitism and xenophobia. So Irish folks were getting access to their produce from Jewish butchers, and Jewish butchers don't carry pork products for kosher reasons. So they again, as I said, they substitute out the bacon for corned beef. I demand a D&D character called... I cannot even begin to pronounce those. I will ask Ronan, he will do it. American human history. What about American chicken history? I mean, I don't know much about American chicken history, to be fair. But yeah, so it's elements intertwined in regards to the history of the country, for better or worse. And so you have the now, when it comes to Irish American sort of culture that has been sort of developed over the last 400 years. I think it's 400 years or 307 odd years in America. The old school meal of the bacon and cabbage is now in America bacon and corn, or is now corned beef and cabbage. So when Americans go like, I have corned beef and cabbage, like use Irish people from the motherland will look at you and go, cool? Why are you telling me? What's that? Which to some extent Americans get then very caught off by, because they think it's an authentic Irish dish, and they're not to know. But I do find it very funny in my head. because it's just one of those things where, like, obviously as there's a separation of the diaspora further down the line, the diaspora versus the origin then obviously has an evolution and a sort of a shifting off of the branches of the culture. So the culture is no longer necessarily directly Irish at that point. It's its own evolution into its own subculture of society that's very specific to that region at that point. Obviously, there's elements where you could say the influences are coming through strongly, but it's not reflective of it's not totally reflective of the original origin point at that point. So yeah, because like it's been brought up to a few times as an Irish person. Like it was like, oh yeah, the corned beef and cabbage, and every time, like after like the third or fourth time, I had to look into it for my own curiosity, because I was like, why is this always a thing that gets brought up? Because I have no idea what this is. And then when I found out it was like an evolution of the sort of derivative of of bacon and cabbage, like, oh, that makes way more sense. And then because I'm interested in history stuff, I leaned into the history aspect of it and was like, why is this the case? I was like, oh, okay, this is intriguing. This is where this is all stemmed from. This is where this evolved from. But yeah, we have a lot of like, again, like when you factor in a diaspora and you factor in, like, you know, origin point versus, like, you know, the eventual sort of destination point, between here and here, there's like a complete shifting of what the culture is and a complete evolution of what the culture then ends up being. Obviously, there's going to be an element to it that is very much like taken from its core heritage, but sadly it's a thing that then doesn't transfer back, if you know what I mean. Like it's one of those ones where, like, we can see where this comes from by going here, but sadly that doesn't then translate to a thing that actually happens here, if you know what I mean. But I find it intriguing, mainly because, again, as time has went on, I have looked at some things with a level of, like, inherent confusion, just because, like, people will say, oh yeah, like Irish are like this and they do this and stuff, and like take a lot of, like, the Irish American stereotypes are so sometimes far removed from the Irish realities, and it's sometimes it's funny to look at a distance, and then at other times it's just downright offensive. And it's one of those things where, like, you know, I'm always kind of intrigued to see what direction it's going to go. Am I going to be highly offended, or am I going to find a high amount of curiosity and comedy from it? Just because, like, there is always that thing where it's like, you know, it's like a lot of stereotypes that have been, like, driven into Ireland come from completely a culture that wasn't even a part of it. Like, you'll find, like, Irish American stereotypes are then lauded toward the Irish, and the Irish kind of look at you, not you specifically, but look at the people lauding these stereotypes of, like, a cocked eye going, who the fuck are you and what the fuck are you talking about, you know? It's like the thing of, like, the fighting Irish, like the Irish are violent. It's like, no, we're typically not violent. We just have to deal with the English quite a bit, and so when provocations happen, the Scottish are just as angry and violent when the British are involved. Trust me. I've eaten corned beef and cabbage loads of times, but it's just another ingredient to go with cabbage to make it more interesting. People eat it here, but it isn't viewed as Scottish or Irish, yeah. So it's like there's always, like, the fighting Irish or the violent Irish stereotype. It's like, we're not violent. In fact, if you look at us as a country, we have like a constitution of neutrality. We don't have an active army as a country. We do not have a standing army. That shows you how not violent we are. Hey, Nemo. Keep well, because I can tell you're looking well. Big old red energy coming in. Not too bad, not too bad. Better for seeing your face. Can we get a shout out for Nemo?
Preparations complete and standing by. You may proceed when ready, Cloud.
We head back in there. It'll mean going up against the captain one more time.
Fine by me. Let's rip him a new
Oh, bam. Elden Ring. Oh my goodness, you're brave. Hell, a lot braver than I am, Nemo. Jesus. You just, I couldn't be doing that. I know it's meant to be a great game. I just couldn't be doing it. It'd be too much for me. I'd get my ass kicked. All too often. I would not have a good time. Like, the curiosity is often in me regarding that game, but like, I just couldn't put myself for it. I know I wouldn't gel with it.
Have passed. Far too many to recall since my search began. Yet my treasure still eludes. Naught I've gleaned, but loneliness.
Okay, Optimus Prime.
What are you doing?
Stay back! We won't let anyone harm the captain. Rest assured, we won't hold back.
Fine.
All right.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Again, belly big bollocks here. Right, let's see. I need to... I'm gonna try a tactic I did last time, which was saturate one side and then kind of use the other side as a... Just fine, because I'm just going to clerically assist them here, and then from here it should be grand. Okay, then I'm going to put a Vanguardian down here. And then I'll probably need to put a Ranger down here as well. Probably better put an Enforcer here. And then we'll start leveling out this front line a little bit better. Another Enforcer. Put another Cleric in there just for Ranger. I think we're okay here. I think we're doing okay. And then we'll just deploy hero units for just a bit of oomph. Deploy. There we go. We should be good. We should be safe. I say that, but now I'm starting to get worried. Ah, stupid dog. Okay, Clyde, you got support coming in. There we go. Get wrecked. Get absolutely wrecked.
Back where it belongs.
What? Okay. I agree. Gargle, 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 gar.
Captain! Time's up for this world. And everyone in it.
Yeah. But hey, at least we can say we went out with a bang.
We sure did. It was fun while it lasted. Thanks for playing with us, friends.
Are they going to make me feel sad for the little wild dudes?
Well, if we can find the time.
I didn't want to say, but even in like this, even in the toy figure form, they still give Tifa massive tits.
Welcome back. And splendid work, everyone.
Admittedly, the Lara Croft treatment, but still.
Anomaly appears to have vanished, along with the captain, which unfortunately means I cannot ascertain his true identity.
Great.
That the last we'll see of the cavalry?
Not necessarily. I've devised an alternative. Though, I am sure my efforts will pale in comparison to that of their captains. Allow me to present an upgraded model of Fort Condor. By optimizing the combat simulator's OS for the game's internal processor, I've increased the unit's cognitive function and operational freedom. Provided they accept the optional update, that is.
Okay, so there's hard mode, which I'm going to ignore.
Next time we see him, I hope we're fighting on the same side.
Here, man. You hang on to this. Just make sure to keep it safe, alright?
What is this relic for again? Is it like actual armor sets or? Admittedly, we're doing pretty well today. Like, I mean, we've almost cleared out all the side stuff in this area. Yeah, what's the proto relics again? I have gotten my delicious eyes on a... Oh yeah, the weird samurai dude.
What the?
An untethered soul. Adrift in the void of time. This bridge is make fast.
Captain?
The singular item that you now hold is possessed of a power beyond your ken. You will deliver it unto me.
No.
Ha. Very well. Then I shall take it from you by force.
Oh, is that like the embodiment in physical form of the guy I was playing in? Of the guy I was playing the game with?
You are indeed a worthy warrior. I saw it plain, and never does my judgment err. So it comes to this.
Okay. Am I fighting him now? I'm curious. What? What was that? I'm sorry, but what the hell?
Cloud? Cloud! Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried.
What just...
I was unable to locate you, albeit for only a moment. If something had happened to you because of me,
Nothing happened. I'm fine.
Right. My apologies. I
Okay.
let my emotions get the better of me.
Rattled you, huh? Could it be you got a soft spot for Soldier Boy here?
Annoyance response triggered. Cause? Barrett's mocking tone of voice.
Anyway, don't worry about it. Been in much worse situations than that before.
Very well. Regardless, I will do what I can to improve security measures.
Okay. No, I don't have to do that, do I? Lads, I'm not doing that on hard mode. That's not happening. Let's take that as a concept. And how about we shove it up his ugly ass? Because I'm not doing that. There's no way in hell am I doing that in hard mode. I would rather choke on sand. I would rather literally jump into a river of cement boots. There's just not happening. Very adamant about that. I'm not happy about that. It's like, yeah, do it on hard mode now. I'm like, yeah, no. Have you considered the part where I don't? Sincerely, John. What direction you going to take me in, lad?
The legend also tells of the gifts Phoenix bestowed on the kind angler. As thanks for his fire, the great bird brought forth myriad fish into the world. So when next you partake of the region's seafood, remember to praise Phoenix.
I'm going to praise Phoenix. Marcus Phoenix. Big up to my E-Day brethren. I think it was his dad that started that, right? Oh, thank God, it's 4 degrees cooler tomorrow. It was 21 degrees today. That's a hate crime in Ireland. You know that? Being over 17 degrees is a hate crime. Did I do that right? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. I did. Nice. Can anyone remind me what the party XP does again?
Well done.
Might need to Google it.
And analyze all the crystals in the Junon region.
I'm so craving a pizza.
Phoenix's flames will no doubt be that much more radiant. Though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Oh, it's their folios and stuff. Okay. Grand. So I was just trying to work out what that is. Or not what folio. I know what the folios is, but I was trying to work out what the party XP really was for. Was there any real, like, point to it? But, like, yeah, no, it increases their folios. It gives them access to more skills and abilities. I'm like, yeah, actually, you know what? I do kind of want that leveled up. And according to the internet, it's a max of, like, 10 levels. So I'm like... near halfway to full party level if I'm level 4. How did you just beat me up here? I want to call weapons a great amount of crap on bullshit on that, but sure. Wild that they have different types of chocobos just for different types of terrain. Like, I'm digging it, but I didn't know they were going to do that to me. Oh, so that sounds like an owl. Is that meant to sound like an owl? Oh, I love pieces of timber. They're my favorite. I love timber. Okay, I'm glad. I felt like area completion was going to require me to do all the hard mode stuff, and I was going to be like, no, you fucking don't.
Your combat data has revealed the location of the mind flare lurking in the Junon region. It said this eldritch horror devours the brains of its victims. We cannot turn a blind eye to this threat.
Fucking mind flare, did he just say? He did not just say mind flare. Nah, he did not say, no, I better not have heard cosmic horror levels of bullshit right there, because that sounds like cosmic level horror bullshit, right? The last time I had to deal with mind flares was Baldur's Gate, and I fucked one. And we all know how that went.
Beware, Cloud. You've entered the Mind Flayer's natural habitat. There's still much we don't know about this creature, so make sure you are well prepared before proceeding.
A grassy fucking field? I was expecting Eldritch Horrors, not David Attenborough levels of nature. What are you on about? Oh god, this is a world boss, isn't it? What in the D&D?
You're going down.
Oh, the tunes though. I'm sorry, but like...
Commencing guidance protocol.
I'm gonna fucking come.
There are several theories as to
Let's
why
do it right.
No motherfucker resists everything.
origin. One posits that it's the mutated form of a scholar who devours these brains as part of an experiment.
Come on.
So many.
Let's go.
Itself, the mind flame's affinity for magic and its preference for consuming the brains of its victims lends some credence to this assertion.
I'm sorry. They just threw a bunch of D&D lore at me there, and
Don't give up.
It's enough to fry your circuits.
You're up.
I'll take care of it. Eliminate this fiend at once. Not only for the sake of the Junon region, but for this poor AI's peace of mind. Updating fiend. Go on.
That'll do. Why don't you lead the way? Stay strong, okay?
Ain't dead yet. Let's go. Do it. Now. With me. Now. Come on. Let's go. You're up. Come on. With me.
Lead the way.
You're up. Let's go. Come on. Ready? Do it. Ready?
Jesus.
With me.
I believe in you.
All right.
Enough.
One more shot.
I have this. Don't overdo it. Leave it to me.
Oh, the tunes are so hard. My neck actually got stiff hard tunes being so hard there.
Get together.
So it's my turn? Yoo-hoo! You can do it!
My turn.
Someone, anyone,
Not looking good.
Let's try that again. Let's go.
Say no more.
No.
Ready?
Get him! That's it!
With me. Do it. to dig deep.
Go on! Are you okay?
I will survive.
Jesus, this is hard.
And we're back. You ready?
I'll show you what I can do. You'll see. Okay. Here. And catch. This one's for you. Get him. There. Get ready. That'll do. Get him. Sorry.
I don't even know if it's going to be
sudden.
worth it, but sure, we'll try it anyway.
Get him. That's it. Okay. Go on. One more shot. This one's for you.
Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
Get him.
Whoa.
Over here. Okay. Go on. You'll see. Just wish I could have.
He total party wiped my arse. That was what the hell happened there. Fuck. That was... Oh god, and we're all fucking not in a good position after that. Okay. Whoa, okay. Is there actually a faster way I can do that? Like if I go into... Is there any way I can go to items in here? Is there no way I can go into items in here? There we go. That's a little bit faster. We're going to do this again, but I'm probably going to get my ass kicked again, so we'll see how that goes. The tunes are thumping though.
Now, say no more. Ready?
Mind Flayer detected in the vicinity.
Let's go.
Guidance protocol. There are several theories as to Mind Flayer's origin. One pod says that it's the mutated form of a scholar who devoured his brains as part of an experiment.
Come on.
He supposedly made so many.
Let's go.
Himself.
With me.
The Mind Flayer's affinity for magic and its preference for consuming the brains of its victims lends some credence to this assertion. It's enough to fry your circuits. Please, eliminate this fiend at once. Not only for the sake of the Julan region, but for this poor AI's peace of mind.
Come on. Now.
Scanning its unique surroundings.
Ready? With me. Now. Right. Let's go. Now. You're up. Come on. On it. With me. Do it. Right. Going in. On it. With me. Do it. Say no more. Let's go. With me. On it. Ready? You're up. Ready?
Let the heavens weep.
Oh no! What do I do?
Now. Do it. Come on. Ain't dead yet. Do it. Let's go. Say no more. Now. Got it. With me. Lead the way. Now. Say no more.
Jesus.
Okay.
Do it.
Feeling good.
Come on. You're up. With me. Now. Say no more. Ready? Right. Let's go. Ready? Got it. Now. With me. Now. You're up.
Lead the way.
Now.
No,
Let's
I'm
finish
cheering
this.
for you.
Now you're in for it. You're as good as dead.
Here it comes. One more shot.
You're up.
One for you.
Now.
Jesus, this is so difficult. Sorry, I'm not saying much. I'm just really caught up in the action right now. Which isn't if that isn't obvious, then I'm sorry. It's like. God.
Do it. Say no more. With me. Ready? Lead the way. Let's go. Do it. Now.
Some hero you turned out to be.
I could scream. How am I meant to take that out? Like, that was an insta-kill attack again. Like, he took down all of our party members in one go. I don't think I can do this tonight. I don't think I have, A, I don't think I have the energy, and B, I need to maybe, like, do a bit of research on how to take him out, because, like, that's wild. Like, that is straight up just, like, that is level 20. What level are we? Am I, like, low level? Is that what it is? Oh, I'm level 24. Which isn't going to help. Maybe this is one of those ones I need to come back to at some point. Maybe this is one of those ones where, like, John, you need to chill. You need to go grind. You need to just take a bit of a break. So, folks, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a break from this absolute beast of an enemy. Because that is. I went in thinking to myself, like, all right, Cthulhu, I can beat your ass up. Cthulhu's 2 levels higher than me, and he's absolutely riddled me twice. So, with that being said, I'm going to give it a bit of a break for tonight, folks. Obviously, I want to thank everyone who's came out and hanging out with us tonight and kind of chilled with us. I have massively appreciated you. Kept me a lot of good company. I'm also going to give this a chance for this PC in this room to not be so warm. So I'm looking forward to that there. But I'm gonna love you and leave you for the rest of the night, folks. Obviously, If you have enjoyed the stream and watching, I encourage you to hit that follow button. That way you don't miss out when live stream goes live. On top of that, there, if you're watching on the YouTube side of things, you know, you can hit the subscribe button. That way you don't miss out live stream as it goes live. No, thanks for coming in, so man. You keep me company and always something I appreciate. So thank you very much, my friend. I will hopefully see you. The very latest I'll see you on a Sunday, but you never know. I might turn up tomorrow. It just depends if my day is free or not. It's no guarantees for tomorrow, but there's definitely the next stream on the Sunday. But anyway, folks, I'm gonna love yous. I'm gonna leave yous. If I'm lucky though, I get to see yous in the next time. Have a good one, folks. Peace.